Alrighty, everyone, I have sent out the alerts and I hope we're all ready. So while we're still in the setup, I'm going to run ads to get the pre-rolls out of the way now. Let's just do a 30-second ad. 30-second ad, everyone. Hello there. And I'll take a look-see at Twitter when I'm done. I try to focus on the game and the stream when I'm here. But I do appreciate the follow and I do appreciate you joining. And I even added tic-tac-toe. If why is the activity feed not working? Oh boy. That's just what I want today. Refresh that, maybe? There we go. But it's good to see all of you. I can't wait to get started. We're gonna have a fun time today. And every 30 minutes approximately, we're going to give out a link to the Discord. Obviously, it doesn't expire. You are free to share it around. And we're trying to grow for September, so if you like the stream, let people know. Follow me on social media, join the Discord, all that fun stuff, because I really want to grow this month. But we also have some new treats to share. We have some viewer rewards now. You can either force me to take care of myself by taking a snack, taking a drink of water, going to stretch, just name it when you post the message when you redeem your channel points, which are now called bytes. And then you can also inflict tribulations upon me, forcing me to make a more difficult decision in a game, and the like. We're also working on interactivity for our guests, so you can throw them, shake them, that sort of thing. That one's a little bit slower coming, but we've got at least basic functionality already. But let's give everyone time to get in here, and then we should be good. In the meantime, I'm going to tap back into the game to make sure you can hear the menu music. Why is chat not working? That's strange. Whatever. I'll have to figure it out sometime soon. So how's everyone doing today? Who's ready for James, Texas in 3 minutes? There we go. That's better. Oh, why is my model not reacting properly? There we go. Oh boy. Persona 5, why are you like this? I am doing everything correctly. Ugh. Let's check the configuration, maybe. No, that can't be it. Okay. Well, I guess we're playing it this way, chat, and... God, this hurts to look at from my side. If you respond and say something, I might have to tab out to see it properly, but I should hear an alert noise, okay? Weird, because it's only the OBS part that's chugging. Everything else seems to be working fine. All right. Anyways, let's get this show on the road. The show must go on. As long as you guys can hear me and I can hear when you talk, that's what matters, I guess. Okay, we gotta uncover the pervert's abuses. Alright, the game wants me to sleep. Alright, let's sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Nothing exciting happened. Understood. I can't believe Suzui-senpai missed such an important meeting. I wonder what happened. Mr. Kamoshida asked to see her. I've heard rumors about how the two of them stay late together. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Chat, no, I don't like this.
So I assume all of you know about the separation of powers. There are 3 branches in our government.
Oh, I know this one.
The National Diet is legislative, the Cabinet is executive, and the Supreme Court is judiciary. This division of power provides checks and balances, which ensures no one branch becomes unstoppable.
Have you made up your mind? No matter how much thinking you do, there's only one option. You'd be better off just listening to me.
Shut up, Morgana. Nobody wants to hear that.
Did I just hear a cat just now?
Meow!
Could Could that rumored cat be somewhere nearby? Settle down! We're in the middle of an important lecture.
And yes, the table has been updated. In fact, if you donate a single bit, watch what you can do. You can shake them. There we go. Thank you, Nightbot. Okay, that is working. Let's focus on class, Ryuji.
If you only knew I'm reading this too.
Yeah, let's see.
Hey, what's that?
Enough! This is a classroom!
Wait, she's going to jump!
Oh yeah, that's today, huh?
Shiho? For
Mm.
real? Come on, let's go.
Hey! Stay in your seats! Do not step foot outside of this room!
Warning for anyone sensitive to this kind of issue.
Huh? Is she gonna commit
It's
suicide?
Suzui! Shia Suzui!
Huh? Suzui-san? Let's go look.
She fell!
She jumped! She jumped! What about
Calm
now?
down! Back to your seats!
No! Why?
Okay, listen, teacher man, that's not gonna work here. So, oh, get back to your seat. That's not gonna work here.
Hey, what's
That's
going
just
on?
not gonna work.
We should head to the courtyard too.
Okay. So, now we gotta go downstairs. Cannot get through here.
There's no way we're gonna get past all these goddamn people. Come on, let's try going through the practice building.
Practice building it is. Okay. Can we get through here? No, we cannot.
Hey, I've gotta get past here.
Yes, we
Uh-huh.
can.
Don't push me!
Sorry, coming through.
Now we go downstairs to the courtyard.
This sucks.
Yeah, I'm sure you're the one suffering the most here, buddy. This sucks.
gotta
Can
get
you
past
imagine?
Uh-huh. Don't push me!
Sorry, coming through. There's no point.
What? What am I doing?
He's coming this way!
Hey, that's him. There's no way we're gonna get past all these goddamn. Come on.
I messed up. I absolutely messed up. I am so sorry, chat.
Hey, let me. What the hell? Let me through, man. Please.
It does help if I follow the exclamation marks on the map, from what I understand.
Class is still in session.
Oh
What's
no.
wrong with these people?
We need someone to go with her. Are there any teachers around? I'm not in charge of her class, though.
We should leave this to Principal Kobayakawa.
I'll go!
Please hurry.
Why? An, I'm sorry. I can't take this anymore. Shio? Huh? Kamoshida? No! Shio! Did you see that? Her leg was totally bent the wrong way. She definitely
Volleyball team. Return to your classrooms at once. That guy. Hey, wasn't Mishima acting weird?
Let's go follow Mishima.
We're gonna make him talk this time.
Teachers,
Return to your classrooms for the time being. Please do not let any students go home yet.
That hurts. Why'd you run like that, huh?
I didn't run.
She jumped and tried to kill herself.
Leave me alone.
Dude, like, we know you know something. Just tell us. It'll be way easier.
He's right. We ain't trying to get you busted. We won't say you talked either.
Suzui. She was called out by Mr. Kamishita.
Wait, what?
I was called by him a number of times too. To the teacher's room. It wasn't just me or Suzui either. He'd nominate someone when he was in a bad mood and hit them.
So the physical punishment thing was for real.
That's messed up.
Yesterday, he called Suzui out of the blue. She didn't make any mistakes or anything. Mr. Kamishita seemed really irritated.
Like,
that
I know
day.
Kamoshida's messed up,
So it
but
must
like,
have been
besides a layer of like, he doesn't even care.
He didn't. That son of a bitch! I bet Sakamoto's going to find Mr. Kamoshida. Mr. Kamoshida's probably in the PE faculty office on the second floor.
This sucks.
Second floor it is. We're gonna take our time though. If Ryuji gets there and beats the tar out of him, I do not care.
He went into the PE faculty office. Let's hurry. We have to go after him.
No, I'm James Texas. We mosey in these parts. Mosey. You hear? Mosey.
This is impossible.
You bastard! The hell did you do to that girl?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me!
That is enough!
What you did wasn't coaching.
What did you say?
You ordered me to call Suzui here. I can only imagine what you did to her.
You're going on and on about things you have no proof of. Basically, you're simply making these claims because you can't be a regular on the team, right?
That's not what this is about.
Kamoshida, I will
Even if
kill
it
you.
is
I
exactly
don't even
as you
care about the
imagine it
change
to be,
part thing.
hypothetically
You're just a
speaking.
dick.
What can you do? We just received a call from the hospital. Suzui's in a coma.
Like,
and
you're
we're
already a
waiting for
horrible
her
human
slip.
being.
How
On,
would
like,
someone
every
like that
level.
Make a statement.
But then you're a dick on top of it.
There's no chance of her getting better, I hear. Oh, the poor girl.
No. That can't be.
You goddamn...
This again? Does this mean we need to have yet another case of self-defense?
You shut your mouth, you son of a bitch! Why are you stopping me?
No, listen, okay, Ryuji. Just let it go this one time, okay? We're gonna kill him. But he's not gonna know.
But still!
Oh, you're stopping him? What a surprise. There's no need to hold back. Why not attack me? Oh, you can. But of course you can. Everyone present right now.
James
will
Texas
be
pulls out a gun.
expelled. I'm reporting all of you at the next board meeting.
What? You can't make a decision like that.
Who would seriously consider what scum like you say? You threatened me too, Mishima, so you're just as responsible.
Huh?
To think you didn't know why I kept someone as talentless as you on the team. You act like you're a victim, but you leaked his criminal records, didn't you? It's all over the internet, correct? How terrible.
Kamoshida, you're the one who told him to do that.
He told me to do it. I had no choice.
Yeah, like, as much as that's not
Now,
cool,
Are we finished
what
here?
was he gonna do?
You're all expelled. You're done for. Your futures are mine to take. Now get out of my sight.
I can't believe this asshole's getting away with this!
Don't worry, he's gonna regret it, Ryuji. Don't you worry.
Right.
We have that!
Huh? Have you lost your minds? You worthless kids aren't making any sense. But sure, go ahead and try. After all, you'll have plenty of time to kill until expulsion.
We can't waste any time. We gotta hurry up and go to that world and beat the shit out of that asshole!
We're not beating him up. We're simply stealing his distorted desires.
Tomato,
And I
tomato.
assume that you've made up your minds about this? About how he might suffer a mental shutdown?
I have. Someone almost died because of him. I don't give a rat's ass what happens to him anymore.
Correct decision, Ryuji.
And you?
Yeah, no, fuck him.
Then it's settled.
By the way, is getting rid of a palace hard? You've tried it before, right?
When did I ever say that?
Huh?
So you just guessing?
What? Were you just pretending to know?
Is it true that you're getting expelled? Everyone's talking about it.
That asshole's at it again. So you came all this way to tell us that?
If you're going to deal with Kamoshida, let me in on it too.
I can't just sit back and do nothing after what happened to Shiho.
This has nothing to do with you. Don't butt your head into this.
But it does. Shiho's my...
No, Ryuji,
Said
just
don't get in our way.
let her talk. Ryuji, come on. Ryuji.
That was harsh.
We can't take her somewhere like that.
I hope she doesn't do anything too crazy. Women can be much bolder than men at times.
We just gotta hurry up and deal with Kamoshida. Let's go already.
The moment we cross over, we'll treat each other like phantom thieves. So I hope you're ready.
I was born ready.
Phantom thieves?
Those who covertly sneak in and stylishly steal treasure. That is what we become.
No, I like it. I still don't like you, Morgana, but I like the idea.
That sounds kinda cool. So we just gotta say the school, Kamoshida's name, and castle. And then we end up in Bizarro World.
How's everyone doing, by the way, chat?
How the hell does this
Hey,
work?
dog, how's it going?
Someone make it?
Excellent timing. I mean, like, obviously someone made it. I don't care who made it, though.
True. There's no point in thinking about it now. We'll show that effing Kamoshida.
Ryuji, you can say fuck.
They really are going to do something. They're doing something on their phone? A name... a school?
Huh?
Yeah, good to hear you're doing good, dog.
All right, time to bust on through.
Time to bust
What
on
is
through.
this?
Takamaki?
That voice. Sakamoto? And are you...
Say my name. No, Anne? Say my full name.
That voice. Sakamoto? And are you...
Texas Coon. Say it.
Why are you here?
How should I know? What's going on? Hey, where are we? Isn't this the school?
I see. Perhaps she was dragged in because of that app thing. If multiple people can enter with the person who uses it, it stands to reason it'll pull anyone nearby.
For real?
Wait, so this is related to Kamoshida?
I don't want to agree, but I understand where you're coming
Anyways,
from, dog.
You gotta leave.
No!
The shadows are going to find us if you make a scene.
No way! It talked? Oh my god! It's a monster cat!
Monster?
You better explain what's going on! I won't leave until you do!
Looks like we gotta force her. But how are we supposed to do that?
Just take her back to where we came in.
Just
how it
push
works
her
last time, right?
somewhere else.
Oh yeah! Can you lend me a hand?
I feel bad about this, but I guess we don't have a choice.
We can't deal with Kamoshida if we don't.
What if she also gets a superpower, though?
What are you...
We'll explain after everything's over.
Ryuji, what if just every, like, person who hangs out with us gets a superpower? You ever think of that?
Whoa, sorry, I didn't mean... That's not important.
You guys, seriously? Ah!
We better be careful from now on when we use that app.
You should have checked the tools you used. Why do I, the one who was just watching, know more about it than you two?
Shut up, Morgana.
Shut up.
You don't know more. You're just being an asshole
Tamaki
after.
found out right when we were
You
starting off.
don't know how any of this
I gotta deal with
actually
it fast.
works.
That girl's name is An Takamaki, right? Lady An.
Shut up, Morgana. I will throw you into the moat.
The shadows have noticed us. You better brace yourselves. Got it? We're counting on you, Joker.
Joker? That a nickname?
Don't refer to it in such a lame way. It's a code name. What kind of stupid phantom thief would use their real name?
Yeah,
I'm not
like,
down for that.
I don't know.
There's no
I
telling
get
what
it. It's
kind
just,
of
it's
effect
hard
rolling
to
all
say
real
that when, like,
names will have on the
90% of
cards.
AI you
It's
see is
just a precaution.
generative AI, you know?
So, why is he Joker?
Because he's our trump card when it comes to fighting strength.
Okay.
It's settled then. Next up is you, Ryuji. You'll be, let's see, Thug.
Are you picking a fight with me? Yeah, I'll choose it myself! When it comes to me, it's gotta be this mask. Honestly, I actually kinda like it. What if we named me after this?
Fine. Why not Skull? then?
Morgana, why are you upset that he wants a cool
that
name?
sounds awesome! I'm Skull! What do we do about this one's code name?
No, Ryuji, you name Morgana.
How about Mona?
Well, if Joker thinks it's easier to call me that, then I'll go with it. Alright, from here on out, we're Joker, Skull, and Mona. We need to be absolutely thorough about using those code names from now on.
Okay. Whatever you say, Morgana.
Alright, time to go steal this treasure thing. Let's make a dash for it.
Yeah, right trigger. Oh yeah, we're styling, chat.
I'll just add this.
Okay, now we stylin'. Now, yeah, we're the Texas Rangers, dog. And we're stylin'. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see what's going on here. There's a meeting over there. Let's not head that direction, shall we?
King Kamoshida! Death to the intruders!
I don't like the whole death to the intruders thing, actually.
Those intruders the other day were quite entertaining. However, I can't allow that trash to ransack my castle. Strengthen the security, kill them on sight. I'll reward whoever brings me their heads.
Praise be to King Kamoshida! Death to the intruders!
Can we reverse that? Praise to the intruders, death to King Kamoshida?
Out of him and call it a day.
Look at all those soldiers, idiot! It'd be suicide. And I'm sure you don't want a repeat of last time. Besides, don't you want him to confess his sins? There's no point beating him up. We need to steal his materialized desires. The treasure.
Fine, so where is it?
It has to be somewhere in the depths of this castle. Let's infiltrate further in while he's out here.
Okay. By the way, like I said before, chat, spread the Discord, spread the stream. I want to grow this month. And you guys have all been wonderful, but I can't just, sit where I'm at, you know? So if you're having fun, talk about me, share me, clip me, do whatever is fun. Alright, now let's take down this shadow.
Remember how I taught you hold-ups and all-out attacks? I'll teach you their practical use now. There's another use for hold-ups. Shadows
Now, this is
are
the
beings
tutorial.
born from people's hearts. So naturally, in other words, if you talk... In fact, well then, let's...
Yeah.
Down! That was incredible, Joker!
Beguiling girl. Give me money. Yeah, give me money.
Well, something along those lines. Now let it be money or items. Just cough it up. Sorry.
Oh. Oh, you're broke? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, wait, what? This isn't how I was planning this to go. If that's the case, I guess it's time for you to go to hell. For real? Sorry.
For real?
I'm in a hurry.
No, fine, okay. No, I'm not. What? No, it's... Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay, then this is how we get the personas! Yay! We did it! We're John Persona now!
What was that just now?
We got Jack and shit for that. Good job. And now let's do it again. That's a horse. Yeah, you can swap to your other persona. That way I can listen. It's tutorial chat.
Don't.
That's the stuff. Okay, so he's...
Besides that.
Okay. Got a girl waiting for you. No, we don't let him see his girl. We'll consider it. Or what kind of girl is she? Yeah, what kind of girl is a horse dating, actually? That's a good question. Anyways, chat, any opinions? Any opinions whatsoever? No opinions. No, he didn't like that.
How's that?
Okay, you want to go for drinks? You're really paying?
Go on.
Oh, well, at least I got a revival bead. I'm bad at this part, honestly.
Holy! Does that mean you can...
I really like the theme song. The theme song when you're wearing this outfit is great.
Hey, Mona.
Yeah, this is good stuff. Yeah, this is good. Wait, what? No, I want to go this way. Oops. All right, let's go. Okay, I can't go this way.
Look, a treasure chest. Why don't we crack it open?
Here's the room from hell. It is very quiet today. I don't know what's going on, but like I like it when you guys are talking. I like talking to you guys.
Show me your true form.
There we go. Got him.
All right. The first move is off.
No.
There we go. They are weak to Garu, but we got plenty of ammo. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Spectacular victory.
Level 5.
All right.
Woohoo! Okay, one of those guys is gonna come this way, and then we'll get him. We'll get him, chat. There we go.
True
Got
form.
him.
Now's our chance to strike.
Zona.
Go.
Okay, let's try for this guy since he's the only one here now.
We're all locked down. That was incredible, Joker.
Okay, let's check. Let's try again. Let's try again. Yeah, aren't you scared to die? Okay. He liked that one. He liked that one. Okay, what are you trying to tell me anyway? Oh, you like being told you're gonna die? Okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take the win. Thank you, Bicorn. I now have Horms.
Your power's incredible, Joker.
Just shut up, Morgana.
Okay.
Now we just gotta get this guy.
I'll reveal your true form.
Okay, these guys can just go down. That's easy. You can just go down. Now let's all out attack. Come on.
Let's go.
I want experience now. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That was so easy, I'm yawning.
Shut up, Morgana. I did all the work. Oh, we got a silver dagger.
All right.
Let's get that silver dagger, I say. That sounds pretty shiny. Is there a guy down there? There's not a guy down there.
Hey, look.
Yeah, here's a safe room. Yes, I'm aware.
This is that place from earlier. What's up with this app? Just said the word Sakamoto said, and I ended up...
Princess?
Huh?
Princess!
Aren't there even more shadows here than before? Just getting this far has been a real pain in my ass.
It's all because you guys provoked Kamoshida, you know. Still, he seems to be awfully on guard.
Anyways, how are we supposed to steal that treasure thing?
Don't be so hasty.
Yeah, we gotta secure the infiltration. Yeah. We know this, Morgana. It is a little suspicious that you have amnesia, though.
That's what you think of me?
Yeah.
Sure talk big, but what if it turns out you're just some stray cat in the end?
That can't be.
Still, why was a princess in such an odd place?
Princess?
I could have sworn we were pursuing the readings of an intruder.
It doesn't matter now. We must take her back to King Kamoshida.
Who's this princess they're talking about?
I should probably look into this.
And yet another question goes unanswered.
You know, it might be because it's the first day of school, so like, then again, college has been back for like a week, hasn't it? You remember Ryuji? Codenames Ryuji.
Sorry. What was I again? Oh yeah, Skull.
This is bad.
That was fast.
Your friend, Lady On. She's been taken by shadows!
Well, that's no good, chat. We should fix
We
that.
sent her home earlier.
If Lady On does indeed have the app, it could be possible.
Oh no. Don't tell me it got put on hers just like mine.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Damn it. We let her out for her own safety and she just came back in by herself.
Really? I don't know what's up with my streams lately.
Damn it.
So something's been up. Hiya, Mystic. How's it going?
Okay, let's go.
Welcome to the madness. We gotta save Anne.
Joker.
And like I said, feel free to spread things around, clip things. I want to grow this month. And no, I totally get that you're invested in the story. I'm trying not to yap too much when people are talking in the game. I know I'm a yapper. I'm fully aware that I can yap over things. I'm just doing it selectively, like over tutorializing.
Who's in charge here?
That guy fell over. He's not looking too good. He got cleaved in twain.
Look, I'll apologize for touching the armor without permission.
She totally doesn't get what's going on.
Ryuji,
Hurry. We have to
neither
keep
did
her.
you.
Now then.
Alright, let's go.
What's all this about? Seriously, I'm gonna call the cops.
So, this is the intruder.
Kamoshida? Who's that? More importantly, what is this place? Why is the school turned into something like this?
I can't believe you mistook my An for someone like her.
What do you mean you're on? What does that
Are you
mean,
afraid?
Kamoshida?
What is that outfit? Have you lost your mind?
I do as I please here. After all, this is my castle. The world of my desires.
What the? Wait, is this some red light district?
Oh,
You are
and
a lively slave.
This isn't funny! Enough of the bullshit, Kamoshida!
The girls decided to tell me off. What do you think of that?
Talking back is like totally unforgivable.
man,
In that case, she should be executed.
this scene is not
Now
good.
then,
Like, I mean, it's good, but you know what I mean by not good.
shall I tear you into little pieces?
It makes me uncomfortable, but that means it's doing its job.
This is effed up. Is that what he thinks of the girls on the volleyball team?
Hey,
Yeah, we're gonna kill him, Ryuji.
Takamaki!
We're going to kill this man.
Just when I was about to start enjoying myself.
What's the deal with this guy?
You little...
How many times are you gonna come back?
As many times as it
I
fucking
bet you
takes,
just like those
Kamoshida.
slaves. You came because you're pissed at me, huh? But, I forget that chick's name. But it's your fault she jumped, you know.
Huh?
You were
Wow.
so reluctant to throw yourself onto me that I had her take your place.
You bastard!
No!
Take one more step and I'll kill her on the spot.
Damn it!
Just sit back and enjoy the dismantlement show.
No.
No, don't!
Maybe I'll start with her clothes.
Kamoshida, I don't feel bad about anything that's about to happen. I already didn't. But you keep digging a bigger pit.
You're such a perv!
Hey, what are we gonna do? Takamaki!
Is this my punishment for what happened to Shio?
That's more like it. You should have looked like this from the start.
Shio, I'm so sorry.
You're just gonna listen to this asshole?
Huh?
Yeah. That's what
No.
James, Texas says.
I don't want that. You're right. Letting this piece of shit toy with me. What was I thinking?
It's like I always say, slaves should just behave and...
Shut up! I've had enough of this.
You pissed me off, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, this is the good stuff.
It's taken far too long. Tell me, who is going to avenge her if you don't? Forgiving him was never the option. Such is the scream of the other you that dwells in me. I am thou, thou art I. We can finally forge a contract.
I hear you, Carmen.
You're right. No more holding back.
There you go. Nothing can be solved by restraining yourself. Understand? understand. Then I'll gladly lend you my strength.
Goes hard. Goes hard as hell. Good. Thank you.
You know what? I'm not some cheap girl you can toy with, you scumbag.
Bitch!
You stole everything from Shiko. You destroyed her. Now it's your turn. I will rob you of everything!
How dare you! Enough of your insolence!
What? Why do we gotta fight the toilet demon?
No one's gonna stop me now.
That man's just taking a shit,
Let's go,
and we're beating him up.
How dare you deny King Kamoshida's love, you selfish lass! Pay for this insolence with your life!
No.
That dirtbag just sees women as sexual outlets. Don't make me laugh with that love bullshit. Come on, Carmen. Let's give him hell. Persona.
I'm hoping you're weak to fire, otherwise it's gonna be a big way. Okay, you're weak to fire. Alright, let's all out, because I don't think we can do anything for pressing. Well, let's slap to arson, because I want the experience on my buddy. Okay, you resist wind. No, you resist everything but fire, don't you? Did you steal him? Did he just heal himself by pooping? There we go.
There would be a woman who could stand up to King Kamoshida.
Outside of school, that guy's nothing but a pathetic loser.
I'll do you one better, Anne. Even in school, he's a pathetic loser. Yeah. Oh, a new skill. We got Patra, which is... Oh, cures dizzy, forgets sleep, hunger for one ally. Okay, that's useful support.
Oh shit.
Wait!
Why'd you come here, man? And more importantly, how?
Hey, is that how you speak to a woman?
That's how Ryuji speaks to everyone.
Lady on? Wait, what is this thing? Is it alive? How can it talk? And where in the world are we?
Just calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Don't worry.
How am I supposed to calm down? Huh? Why am I dressed like this? When did I... what's with this?
Two amazing options for dialogue today. Either calm down, which we know always works, and you look great, which is just not the thing to say here. Thank you, Persona 5.
How can you expect me to be calm?
Well, I'm stumped. A search party will be coming for us soon. There's no time to explain. We don't have a choice. Let's retreat for now.
We were just getting fired up and you had to go and get in the way. Fine. Here, give me your arm. You take the other side.
Okay, I guess.
Thanks.
Looks like we made it back. Hey, are you okay?
Man, look at that
Well,
man's slouch in the
pretty
background.
much.
Did you guys see
Wait,
that?
I lied. I'm still confused about all of this.
Another one will
Maybe
probably
safe
walk
now,
by, but there's
but
just
a
a
lot
businessman
sure
with the
happened
world's
back there.
biggest
At
slouch.
any rate, we stand out too much here. Let's relocate to a safer spot.
Or not. That also works.
Which one you want?
Whichever's not carbonated.
They're both actually.
Then...
Here you go.
Wait, Ryuji, did you not want a soda?
Huh? But you're a cat.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, hold on,
Calm
Morgana, you're a
down,
cat.
Leon.
What? Can cats even drink soda?
Right? I really am talking to a cat. This feels so strange. Oh, sorry. You're not a cat, right?
It's only natural that you're confused. Demanding that you understand all of this right after what you went through is asking too much.
Honestly, I still can't believe what happened. That power. My persona.
It's the will of your rebellion, Lady Ann.
Yeah, but not all sodas are
You'll be able
caffeinated,
to fight in
so
another world.
I'm not
So
sure.
what you told me is true. We can make Kamoshida have a change of heart, right? Is it really possible? Can we actually force him to confess his crimes?
Yes, absolutely.
The volleyball team's keeping quiet about this while teachers and parents turn a blind eye. If guys like us try and complain, they're just gonna shoot us down. Going all in on this plan is the only choice we got.
Then let me help too. I want to make him pay for what happened to
I
Shida.
see how it is.
He just keeps going like nothing happened.
Of all the times for neither Zero nor Mike to be here, give me just a moment, chat, to tab back into the stream on Firefox. You, sir, are getting the hammer. Oh, thank you, Mike. Never mind, Mike got it.
What he did to her.
Mike is always here, chat, even if you don't think he's here.
I'll never forgive him.
Mike, say something to make sure I know.
Did you just say, let me help? You mean you want us to take you along?
Don't act like I'm going to drag you down. Weren't you watching? I can fight too.
Hey, what should we do?
No, you did say that, that's fair. She'll be great, Ryuji. Come on, she's got fire. Fire's always, like, the coolest element. We all know this, Ryuji. Like, lightning is also a very cool element, but, like, fire is super good for offense, and we both know it. Like, come on. Come on. She's got fire powers.
I agree as well. We are lacking in manpower, after all. Don't worry. I'll protect her.
Shut up,
Even
Morgana.
if you said no, I'd just go alone.
Ah, right, she can go by herself. I guess it'd be more dangerous turning her down. Ah, fine.
Then it's decided. Well, I hope we get along.
Yeah.
I'm going to make Kamoshida atone for what he did. Not
Oh,
just
don't
for
you
Shida's
worry, Ann.
sake, but for everything he's done. I won't let any more people suffer because of him. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, yeah, because, like, other people can pick up the slack for the healing stuff that Morgana supplies, and his only other thing is wind damage, which you could get better personal personas for, I'm sure, right?
A group like yours must have relied on subtlety and misdirection. Otherwise, you'd never survive. Some of you might even have been hiding behind a public face their entire lives. If you're listening, then answer me.
I am thou. Thou art I.
You couldn't
Thou
have done
hast
this
acquired a new vow.
without the help of
It shall become
someone.
the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the lover's persona, I have
Anyways,
obtained
yes,
the
this
winds
is
of
Ann's,
blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
I forget what they call it. The social link. Confidant, that's what it is. I can read, you see, chat. As uncommon as that is to believe, I can read.
Just let me know when you're heading back in. Oh, wait. We don't have each other's info. Hey,
Add Nan to the
give me your
group
number and
chat.
ID. And, I'll be counting on you then. Same goes for you, Morgana.
No, don't
Pleasure
count
is
on
all
Morgana.
mine,
Just don't.
Leon.
It's a mistake.
kind girl. Such admirable consideration for others. And
Do you think
the
I could
innocence to
throw
cast
Morgana in
herself
front
into
of a
the jaws
subway?
death to achieve her goal. She cares about her friends.
They should
and
add
she's
that feature to
beautiful
this
boot.
game. Whenever he's
What a
simping,
girl.
we can just throw him
Captured
onto the
my
tracks.
Dude. You know, it'd be better if this group could get together quick from now on.
True. Our best option would be to make a secret hideout where
And
we
at
can
least
discuss
dunk him
these
in
things.
milk and throw him at the wall.
Hideout, huh? I like the sound of that.
The school rooftop would work. It seems like nobody goes up there. For the time being, that will make the perfect hideout. I can't contact you from inside a palace, so I'll stay in this world. That being said, I'll need someone to take care of me. I'm personally nominating you. You should feel honored.
Okay, you know what? This is realistic cat adoption.
So you. There's no way I
Oh,
can at my place.
Are you sure you're not a cat, Morgana? Because this is very cat-like behavior.
Okay, let's go look at my new residence for this world.
Stay upstairs while we're.
Oh,
open
hey, look,
for
it's the
business.
goth doctor that everyone wants to bang. Yeah, let's talk to her.
Yes?
Sorry if he was rude, Doctor.
I don't mind.
Come on, you're getting in the way. Go on upstairs. Try not to bother the customers. Come on, you're getting in the way. Go on upstairs.
But I want to talk.
Try not to bother the Come on.
Soldier, I swear to God. Okay.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
Come back again. That's it for today. Oh, that customer just now? She's the head doctor over at that clinic down the street. Rumor has it she gives pretty crappy examinations and sells some weird homemade medicines on top of that. At least, that's what I've heard. I haven't been there myself. They should really just leave her alone. It's not like she's getting in the way of their lives.
Hey, are we there yet?
Well, I gotta get home and start making dinner.
What the? What is this place?
Morgana, you're the one who came with me.
Some kind of abandoned house?
You don't get to complain.
You? I was wondering why I heard meowing. What did you bring it here for?
If it followed me here, I'm sorry.
Not my problem. Look, this place is a restaurant. Animals are a no-go. Though, I guess you might stay on good behavior if you've got a pet to take care of. Fine. But keep it quiet when we're open for business. And don't let it roam downstairs, or I'll toss it out. Oh, and I'm not going to take care of it. That's all on you.
Okay.
Was that the ruler of this place? He seemed pretty understanding for someone who keeps you cramped up in this dump. Then again, I suppose to normal people I just sound like a meowing cat.
Seriously. Had to keep calling out in that cute little voice. Make sure you watch
He's
that
a
dish.
softie.
By the way, have you decided on a name? Morgana? Huh. I was hoping I'd get to name it.
Aw, he wanted to name Morgana.
Looks like the chief likes me better than you.
What do you think? What do you think Sochira would have named
And
Morgana?
to be honest, this place
Do you
is
think that's
heavy
lore
compared
that they
to
wrote?
Kamoshida's cells. Remember how you guys asked me before about what I am? To be honest, I don't remember anything about my birth. I think the metaverse's distortions made me lose both my memories and my true form.
Is that form a cat, perhaps, Morgana?
I already told you, I'm an honest-to-God human.
I don't
If I were
believe you.
originally just a cat, how could I talk? It doesn't make any sense. There's no doubt that the distortions were what caused me to lose my real self. I'm sure that once they're purged, I'll finally be able to get that self back. And I have a pretty good idea on how to do it, too. That's why I was in the castle in the first place.
Were you?
Come to think of it, I didn't get hungry over in that world. Let me make
Man,
myself clear.
Morgana, did you
You're
florp
taking
that all
care of
down
me
in
and
5
taking
seconds?
nothing.
That was
I can do
horrific.
Give and take. Due to my knowledgeable and dexterous nature, I have a lot of intel on infiltration tools.
Okay, it's the tool making tutorial. Okay.
Whoa. I can't tell you more unless we settle on a deal. In exchange for you keeping me here, I'll teach you about these tools. How does that sound?
I guess.
I take it that means you accept? Then it's a deal.
Oh yeah, Morgana's also a we get so many confidants so fast. And you couldn't have done this without the help of a talking cat.
Skillful infiltrations and escapes to all manner of places. There's even the possibility that you used special tools and had someone who manufactured them. Answer me.
I know about a dozen, I think. It's really funny every time you make a new bond, you cut back and you just go, and you couldn't have done this without yada yada.
Become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the magician persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
We all love freedom and new power in this chat.
All right.
I'll lecture you about the infiltration tools over time.
Okay.
By the way, the power you used in the palace was seriously amazing. The stronger that power gets, the more reliable it'll be as a trump card.
And no, I do agree, Mystic, it's a great narrative framing device. It's just really funny to make fun of the sudden cut.
Born from one's heart. Depending on what kind of life experience you gain, I bet it'll affect that power as well. And if you become acquainted with capable people, you might learn various useful skills too. This is all part of our deal. Got it?
Okay.
I expect great things from you. Don't let me down, okay?
Okay, who's texting me? Oh, hi, Ann. You should thank Ryuji. You should thank Ryuji, Ann. Oh, okay. That's good. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Send messages to each other with that thing, right? I want in too. So, I'm gonna have to ask you to type for me.
Morgana, you're not getting added to the group chat. I'm sorry, Morgana, you're not getting added.
Oh.
Yeah, let's. Don't make a comment about how I should clean up in here and then not let me clean up in here.
Well then.
Oh yeah, he's just funny. Cats sleep on person.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the reminder. Hey, have a book on hand at all times, even though you haven't had a chance to have a book on hand yet. Oh, allergies. Yeah, allergies. We got allergies. Allergies, chat. Also, the doctor. Yeah, Morgana, you got a cold or something, huh? Uh-huh.
Morning.
Afternoon. Wow, we just cut through the whole day. I'm sorry, I'm vibing to the music right now, chat. That happens sometimes. That's probably why I saw me bouncing up and down like this.
Are you listening?
No, I'm not listening. So, Zero told me apparently people save scum this day just to try and get the dodge. I don't think it's worth it for a single point.
Pay attention!
Like, it's cool if you get it, but surely it's not that essential to get a single point of proficiency.
Looks like we're all here. Okay, let's get going.
Hold on, it's still too early for us to head to the palace.
But why? Don't we just gotta steal that treasure thing?
Don't underestimate the dangers of that place. We need to prepare.
Ain't that persona shit we got enough to deal with it?
It
That's
should be,
exactly what I
Ryuji.
mean when I say don't underestimate it. You'll die if you mess up in there. So again, we need to prepare before we head in.
But how exactly are we supposed to do that?
I'm glad you asked, Lady On.
Shut
First,
up, Morgana.
we need to find better equipment for all of you.
Throws Morgana off the roof until
Oh, I
he
know a
stops
kick-ass
sipping.
place.
In that case, you can handle that side of things. The only other thing would be stocking up on medicine. Fatigue is unavoidable in a palace.
And where can we get medicine?
Don't worry, I know just the place. I hope you look forward to it, Lady On. Now then, he and I have some business in
Who and you? Who and you, Morgana? Who? Say my name, Morgana. Say James, Texas.
Yongen. So let's head off for today.
Wait, we got business?
Just come with me. I won't be able to get close enough by myself. Can I talk?
Yeah. The hot doctor everyone wants to get with. What about it?
Actually. Hey!
Okay, let's go talk to the hot doctor everyone wants to bang.
This is the clinic that the chief mentioned. Now, how can we get them to give us some medicine?
Yeah, we'll
I
figure it
guess
out
that's
as we
the
go
only choice
along.
we have. We'll just have to go for it. All right, let's step inside.
Well,
This is our first visit. You did see me at LeBlanc. That is true. If we're a little honest, we can lie through our teeth later. It's fine, chat. It's morally ambiguous now. Hey, no, I feel lethargic.
Please head to the exam room.
Okay.
In a case like yours, it's usually just due to stress. I'm gonna prescribe you some pain relievers, okay? Actually, I still need to restock those. So let's go with sleeping pills instead. Sleep is the best medicine anyway. Which type of pill do you want? A sweet-tasting one or a bitter one?
I mean... None of these are good. I know this doesn't matter, but I'm just looking, I was like... Okay, chat, any opinions on what might be funniest? I like that all you got, and I want painkillers, because they're both funny. Whichever is not funny, I think. Do we have any opinions, chat? You're gonna need painkillers, Lou. Okay, we have one vote for painkillers, one vote for that's all you have, okay? Thank you, Nightbot. Very cool. That... Oh.
Hey, yo.
I gotta
Hey.
hide the thing.
Hey.
Tyrannogon.
Hello, everybody. I just got back from a fun day of teaching classes, or dinosaur stuff. Bing Bing Wahoo. How we doing
Anyways.
today? How's the Adventures of James, Texas going?
Pretty good so far. I'm going to be streaming OBS for you, Zero, because I think that
Oh.
might work a little bit better.
Okay. Let me hit that button there. And then I gotta pull up mod view and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Has somebody been here doing mod work, or has it just been you?
really just me. Mike did do some mod work, but he's not in the voice chat. He's grunting.
Okay. What I miss?
Not much. We're going to kill Kamoshida. Anna
yeah.
woke her persona.
Hell yeah.
And we're talking to the hot doctor that everyone wants to bang.
Is that chat revealed that about themselves, or are you making some assumptions?
Oh, I am making some very accurate assumptions, don't you worry.
Fair enough. Chat, how did we feel about Anne's awakening scene and all that?
You're the patient here, you know. Do you think you should be telling me?
Because I've always been a fan of Anne's awakening, but I find it like distinctly weaker than Ryuji's in a way that I think is a little disappointing, just because you have them like right back to back, you know?
Listen, Mystic, that's valid, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah. And then let's see here. So I'm still opening up the stream. So
no, you're good. I just figured this way you can see like everything that's going on.
Yeah, it's very. I don't know if I'd call it sexual so much as like sensual. But, like there is a lot of her like writhing and like straining and all that.
Sure, focusing on her lips while she's drooling, huh?
Yeah. Which is obviously intentional. Like there's a purpose to it, but like. When I say intentional, I mean like beyond just fan service stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
Well, fine.
But specifically because she can like hardly move and all that, and it's not until like the climax of the change that she really gets to like do anything but writhe, that I think it's a little weaker, since it also comes right on the back of Ryuji.
Yeah, because we gotta get a full party like as soon as possible, so like...
It's your responsibility to take care of yourself, so...
that said, reminder everyone, feel free to clip anything you find funny and share it around. I really want to do my best to grow this month.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like it by itself. Like, removed from the context of, like, when it happens in the game and all that, it's great. It works perfectly, it's thematically relevant, the whole shebang. But because we do have to kind of immediately compare it to Ryuji, it just feels weaker that way.
It's not any fault of the scene itself, I think is the big thing.
Yeah.
Well, which do you want?
Okay, what should we stock up on, chat?
I think right now you can mostly buy.
You're not chat.
What?
I'm
I'm
sorry,
just telling
that
chat
was
what people can buy. God damn, relax. I think at the moment you can mostly buy status cures, slightly overpriced medicine, and ways that when you're inside a safe room you can just heal up the whole party at once, like quick and easy. It's all useful stuff, and it's not like you don't have the money for it.
What are you talking about? I have a measly 105,376 yen.
Yeah, I'm just.
I only have about 5 grand on my person.
I'm just your average, everyday, Japanese 17-year-old walking around with $1,000 in pocket change. You know?
Yeah. Do you not?
You want that one?
Let's buy 5 of these.
I am Bug. You are gonna learn not to approve of Morgana. This cat is a piece of shit.
Let's just in case we mess up too. Let's buy some revives.
Yes. Oh, revives are very nice, especially now that you're not no longer on Piss Baby Easy mode.
As a reminder, now that Zero's here, you can shake him. Like
That's
this.
true.
If you donate 100 bits and use the chat command, you can do this.
Stop. Yeah, wait.
You can shake
it. Hey,
sounds
stop
like
it.
hands.
Stop. Gotta stop shaking me. Cut it out.
I can do this for free.
Mystic, I honestly don't know if I think he's better than Teddy. Because Teddy's annoying with his bear jokes and, like, his whining. But, like, at least he's not an active detriment to party cohesion. Like,
You want that one?
I have no idea if the voice of Morgana is transphobic. What? Cassandra Lee Morris. I'll look it up.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here.
I'll wait for this to be over.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about Cassandra Lee Morris being transphobic. Yeah, not seeing anything at all. Also, Ironbug says consume sustenance.
Oh, that is a health check. That is correct. I'm actually going to go do that, and I'm going to put on an ad so that you guys aren't just watching a blank screen. And then once the ad's done, Zero can yap.
You know what? I should also grab. I'm gonna grab a bag of chips.
I'm gonna put on 2 minutes of ads. Let's be right back, chat.
You know what? That's fair, miss. Alright, where'd I put them chips? Got a big bag of Lay's cheddar and sour cream. Here it is. Yeah. Hell yeah, Persona 3's Animal Companion's the best one. Everyone loves Koromaru. Koromaru's my favorite, though. I like that the explanation for why he has a persona can basically be summarized as just, that's how good a boy he is.
Oh, yeah, you got a question about your job, Zero?
Oh yeah, how's it like helping the plushies awaken? Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing. I keep going to the plushie pile and try and help them figure out how to wake up. Yeah, that's a good excuse. No, it's been great so far. Not a much ritzier school that I'm used to, because I went to some pretty low down schools. So you know, not like this place has a fencing team, like and like a proper like balcony seating like playroom auditorium style thing that is just like separate from the gymnasium and stuff. They used to have a pool, and the pool got removed so they could put in like a full like health and services gym, like with ellipticals and shit. Like, man, it's incredible. I'm really liking the host teachers I got with me. The I don't know, elder dinosaurs, whatever. I'm not stretching this analogy too far. But it's going good so far. I'm really liking it. It was just my second day today, so
But yes, we will fill out the index over time. Do not worry. Unlimited power.
Unlimited power.
No, she doesn't know of such a drug.
I think I'd be more concerned if she told me she did know of such a drug.
Right?
like if she was just like, "Oh yeah, I can get that for you." Like I don't feel comfortable anymore. Like I don't know if I want to keep coming here. Yeah, she's got a great story.
Oh, absolutely.
I genuinely adore going through her stuff so much because it's just such a fuck the medical industry story, but like it's got such a good like arc and ending to it. It's great.
Exactly. Oh, VC face is slowing down. Come on, work with me. Can you guys at least hear me?
Yeah. You can stop ending streaming OBS. Honestly, it's not showing me much that I can't see already on mod view.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Still. Oh yeah, it does not matter. I'm still chugging.
I think that's just your computer hiccuping for the moment, though.
Okay.
I think you're just gonna have to deal with that one.
Okay.
Yeah, Miss. It does take a while to get through since you gotta, up your stats to get to the end of hers. But it's so good, and the rewards for progressing her are great too. The items you can get in the shop are fantastic.
You're right. The map color is overheating. It's a miracle can even run this game in the first place.
I tried dumping some ice water on it once, and that somehow did seem to make it go faster, which really shocked me. But it's hard to get ice all up in the computer like that.
We might be able to get our hands on some decent stuff if this store really has.
Yeah, Iron Bug. Like, imagine if you had that power in real life. You can't phase through walls or anything, but people can phase through you.
Okay.
How would you use that water?
Oh.
Stop letting me wander around if you just want me to sleep, game.
Okay.
If you put me to bed, put.
Okay.
Put you to bed. Oh God. Chat, did you hear that?
No.
Chat, did you hear Zero's voice just stretching forever?
Oh.
You're good
no.
now. You're good now. You're good
Okay. Am I? Oh, okay.
Oh, that was beautifully timed for your nut to take a massive shit. Holy crap.
That was weird. That was very strange. Yeah, we might have to open up the back of me and check on my voice box after this. Oh no.
Just like Toy Story. Yes?
Yeah, just like in Toy Story 3, yes. When did I stop breaking up? What sentence was I breaking up on?
Someone clip that, honestly. Someone clip that so everyone can see that. That was a beautiful moment. Yes, let's go to the crossing, okay.
Let's go.
We're going to go by guns. They're fake guns though, chat. No, here's this guy who, the only good politician.
I love this guy's story too. Persona 5 has the best social links of like all the Persona games, just bar none.
Nightbot, shut the fuck up. Mystic is allowed to caps lock.
What? I didn't even know Nightbot went off on that shit, huh?
Yeah, I actually didn't either.
Apparently we'll have to figure out a way to make Nightbot not get mad at caps lock.
If you want my tip, maybe try mixing in like lowercase letters with caps lock, like mix it up a bit, because that usually doesn't get me caught by mod shit. And I caps lock in the middle of my sentences all the time. It's like my equivalent of like making the streamer screams.
That's true. This guy is also second best dad.
Oh, true, true.
Yoshida is Joker's second dad.
Hey, wait. Space Jam DVD.
Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD.
Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD.
You don't have the DVD player yet, though.
Yeah, I don't.
Third best dad is Airsoft Guy. He's a good dad, but he's not our dad. So, you know.
But by the way, and yeah, you're allowed to post clips. I want to grow. You guys gotta share that shit if you like me.
Yeah. Post clips wherever. Yeah. Nightbot! Alright, let me copy that clip and post it for you, I guess.
I mean, listen, if you're in the Discord, just DM to Zero. He'll handle it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and
What? Stop spamming. Hold on. Am I able to fidget with Nightbot?
Boz says this was fine, but I guess Boz has very different definitions of fine than us.
Yeah, like, people are allowed to caps lock. What the hell?
Let me check out Nightbot, see if I can go to the site or something quick. Yes, I know I'm stopping the game, but I'm the only one who can do this.
Okay.
Dashboard.
Can't post clips, can't caps lock? What the actual hell?
What, 3 timeouts? What?
Yeah. Like, it's timing people out for shit.
This is not acceptable, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think maybe just kick Nightbot. We don't even have that many people per stream that we probably even need it.
Oh, chat moderation, there we go. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, I have updated Nightbot to just not do mod work for us.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Okay, I didn't know to turn that off when I first installed it, because I was told that it would be fine as it was.
Yeah, but we're fine now.
We're fine now. It'll still post the link every 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, before we
Because that's why we added it, so it could post the link.
Yeah.
I guess we can just ask the guy behind the counter if we can't figure out what we want. Come on, let's do this.
Let's go buy fake guns, chat.
Real fake guns?
Real fake guns.
Oh. To trick the real fake demons into thinking that they're fake real guns.
Exactly, you get it.
Yeah, when we got more than like double-digit people, we can like revisit Nightbot, maybe.
Yeah.
Recommendations? I don't know, just buy whatever looks interesting to you.
Ugh, some customer service.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I have yet. I'm sorry. Yesterday was kind of just a slog. I did it really nice though. I actually went over to Yomi's chat and watched Space Jam. The movie has aged amazingly.
Listen, this here's an enthusiast shop. My regulars will be
Like, I know
mad
it's
if I let a
Space
casual
Jam,
like you hang around.
but it was a good movie.
Space Jam's weirdly fun. Like, genuinely the weakest part of Space Jam is Michael Jordan.
But even then, I was watching this like the little bit at the beginning with like the little biography of Little Michael. I was like, okay, no, this is heartfelt at least.
Yeah, he has a very heartfelt story. He's just a bad actor.
Yeah, because he's an athlete.
Yeah. I'm an athlete.
I want a fancy model gun. That sounds cool.
I love going to Knott's Berry Farm and riding on the roller coaster. Whee! That's me putting my hands in the air.
Anyways, you should have said before you two are enthusiasts. I'm always up for helping fresh faces.
Yeah, no, a genuinely good movie. If you haven't seen it recently, go back and watch it.
Keep them in a bag or something if you're
It's like good Looney Tunes gags.
It's good Looney
Like
Tunes
if you
gags,
like the Looney Tunes,
sincere
you'll enjoy
writing.
Space Jam because
Yeah.
it's like primo Looney Tunes.
But does it take place in the same cinematic universe as Back in Action?
Yeah.
No, it does?
Oh no. Say the question again.
Yeah, does Space Jam take place in the same timeline as Looney Tunes Back in Action?
I like to think it does. I don't know if it does, but I'd like to think it does.
Because this implies that after Space Jam, the tunes got let out, and like the fact that they just have a contract with Warner Brothers is just an open secret.
Yeah, they're just like, okay, well, you know, everybody knows about us now. We saved the planet from aliens and shit, so why the hell not?
I'll bring him out.
And you're right, Lou, we do hate the cops. Hey, Cav.
For some fancy shit, right? Ooh, I want. Oh, and here's the cash for mine. Pick me out something good.
$50, huh, Ryuji? Not even? More like $30.
We also practice AMAB in this house, which is all media's a bastard.
Okay, we should probably stock up on our melee weapons.
You've got more than enough money. You could just upgrade everybody right now.
That one, don't break it, okay?
Equip. And then sell the silver dagger. Because that's just a straight upgrade.
Yeah.
No, this is also just a straight upgrade. The Hell Slam.
Everything is straight upgrade. You have the default equipment right now.
Listen, you can never be sure. Okay, but what if we just made Morgana sit in the baby equipment, though?
That would be funny. Unfortunately, we'll probably have to use him at least once.
Don't break it, okay? That's what you better not use it to pull a prank.
I like that they did the whole like cigarettes into suckers thing with this guy, but not as a censorship thing, as a like in universe he is using suckers to help him quit smoking.
Right?
Like that's genuinely very cute.
Oh, this one has accuracy down though.
It's still fine. It's still
By
fine.
2.
Yeah.
Don't break it, okay?
You're trading 2 accuracy for 10 attack. You're fine.
Oh, this one also goes down by 2%.
I'll kill you.
No, you won't. Yeah, these are all like 2% accuracy downgrades for 10 plus. Okay, Zero, you're cutting out again.
Uh-oh.
Don't break it, okay?
Yeah, every now and again it just happens.
Hold on, let me try something here. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. Anyways, I should sell the guns that. Why can I not sell the guns?
How about
That's
this?
not good.
Hello?
I don't know. Give it a bit.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so
How's that?
shoulder pads. Let's equip the shoulder pads and sell the old crap. Yeah.
An Iron Bug. It's 20 pounds. Because it's a model gun. You see, that looks very, very real. So you know,
they sell cat sweaters.
they. Yeah, I always wonder about this. This guy's just got like a supply of like pet clothing in the back of his airsoft shop. You ever think about that?
And like, some of these are like a little strange, but like he just has cat clothing.
Yeah, like some of the clothes I get is like, okay, like you're at least partially a secondhand shop or like a military surplus, whatever.
No,
but like,
nope. There we go. There we go.
Come again.
What? I died again? What?
For just a split second. It was much better this time.
I have no idea what's causing it then.
Later.
But like,
because I know your net sometimes just does that. I know Helios does that too.
Yeah, but it hasn't done that since I got the goddamn 5G.
So chat, do we eat an MRE? Does James Texas eat the MRE?
Eat the MRE. Eat the MRE. Eat the MRE. Eat the MRE. Eat the MRE.
Okay, Mystic says eat it. That's all I need.
Okay. All right,
got
what kind of
oatmeal.
MRE we gonna get? Oatmeal MRE. Okay. The capsule is a bit sticky.
Not too bad.
Remember, if you get the one that's actually a good item, he's a man. Bad luck there. Like, the idea behind the vending machine is that you get the weird, gross MREs that no one's gonna buy. Like, that's what he thinks the draw is.
One more. Just one more roll. I don't have
Just
a problem,
one more
chat.
roll. One more roll.
MRE ration times 1. Oh, that's bad then, right?
Yeah. You got lucky there.
Oh. I don't like that. That has downsides.
Yep. Well, lowers attack, but raises accuracy and evasion. So if you got somebody that, like, they're not doing a whole lot of damage, but they're taking a lot of damage, it can help there.
Listen, Ryuji, I'll buy you the best gear. Don't worry, you're my best buddy.
Apparently that subway driver from the
the best
accident
gear,
was
even.
acting really odd during his testimony hearing. You talking about that psychotic whatever thing people are going on about? Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to read anything right now. I'm munching.
No, that's fine.
Couldn't even speak when they tried asking him questions. Only an idiot would believe a preposterous story like that. Oh, sorry, but we're closing soon.
I just noticed you added Yapper and Comfy Chaotic to your to your stream tags.
Well, Yapper's old. Comfy Chaotic is new. And VTuber is new.
I hadn't noticed Yapper before. I remembered Gremlin.
Yay.
I'm only trying to help you fix your business. Thanks for the coffee, at least.
We don't like that guy.
Jeez, what a pain.
That guy's an asshole.
Oh,
We don't like him.
what do you want? If you're bored, go wash some dishes or something.
Okay. Oh, how's business? You know, just a little polite but cheeky. You treat patrons like that? Like, getting straight to the point. How are
Treat
you
patrons
still
like that?
open?
How? Like, sometimes you gotta wonder, like, how is he still open? Like,
Right?
He's rude to people, and he makes a fantastic cup of coffee and an amazing plate of curry. But, like, that's all he makes.
By the way, hi, Guyan. You know, no, we should be polite to Sojiro. He's cool.
Oh yeah, Mystic, that MRE machine can be useful because one of the results you can get from it is an SP restorative item. So if you're on like the higher difficulties where your SP's like really going down and you're trying to avoid going into the dungeons too many times, it can be really helpful.
No annoyances or troublesome people to deal with. It's like my own personal hideout.
Mystic, can you confirm this is true in real life? Or are you basing this entirely off of Sojiro and Sojiro alone? The idea that the more rude the coffee guy is, the better the coffee is. Okay, I mean, I get. Liz, if you've encountered this in real life, I choose to believe you. We've been friends long enough that I choose to believe this sentence.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, what?
Never mind. I was picking up something on my mic and I thought it was whoever's revving their truck outside.
Oh. By the way, speaking of Mystic being one of my old friends, we do got to work on getting Mystic's plushie design out there.
Yes, I'm sorry. I've been busy a few days.
Yeah, obvious. Spite adds to the... I mean, Spite probably would taste bitter.
Lou is a professional hater. I believe he knows his spite.
Fair. Lou hates things for the love of the game. He doesn't even actually have a reason to hate them. He just does.
Yeah, no. Exactly. He's also a big coffee drinker.
I mean, you know what? That's fair.
The jokes write themselves.
Hot drinks are icky. I am bug. What is wrong with you?
Wait. You never had hot chocolate?
Yeah, you don't even fucks with hot chocolate?
We just need to assemble some infiltration.
Like, come on, man.
Clean off that desk back there.
Hot cocoa is one of the best things that just ever was created. I'd drink hot cocoa for the rest of my life if it wouldn't give me some kind of condition.
I mean, probably diabetes, let's be honest.
Yeah, probably diabetes.
But like, oh man, there's this raspberry hot chocolate that I just adore. It's such a good flavor mix.
Oh, that does sound really good.
Or like
Well,
adding
Iron Bug.
caramel.
Back in the 90s, Wendy's even made a whole song about it. Hot drinks really get you going. Hot drinks. Da, 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 da. That was a real song that Wendy's made as part of like a training video for their new hires about how to make the hot coffee and shit.
That's really funny. See, I don't know why, but I've been craving boba lately, and I don't even know where I can get boba.
Try
I
making
mean,
a lockpick.
there's gotta be a boba place near you.
I know, but like, yeah, it's just so fun to pop the little plastic balls, you know?
They're not made of plastic. Do not lie to people.
They have plastic texture.
They're made of tadpole eggs.
Yeah, and they have plastic texture.
Mm. Caramel hot chocolate gave me lactose intolerant. I drank like
You
2
drank
liters
2
in one
liters
sitting.
in one sitting? What?
I don't know if you made yourself lactose intolerant. I feel like you just made your body mad at you. Like,
I don't think I could drink 2 liters of anything in one sitting. I need to space that out over a day at least. Oh man.
like, man.
The barman just kept topping me off. I'm sorry. Just the idea of Lou lost in the sauce, struggling to hold his guts in, and the barkeep's just like, no, you could use another hot chocolate with caramel.
His whole gut biome's just like, what the fuck is happening? Jimmy turned into a solid block of caramel. What are we gonna fucking do?
Chat, please clip some part of this. I need to grow, and that's beautiful.
We can't break down digestive foods like this, my god!
Oh, okay, I've recovered. That was great, though. Thank you.
Don't think too hard about it. You'll get the hang of it.
See, anytime somebody describes like something like that happening to their pop to like a cells at work style, like
Starts off a little clumsy.
city representation of the human body,
No,
just
no, no.
getting absolutely fucked by hot chocolate.
No, 000. We're American. We use Osmosis Jones.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know what
Fucking
Europe uses, but we use Osmosis Jones.
Hell yeah, Mystic. Go get you some chocolate drink.
Oh yeah,
It's not
points
chocolate
of proficiency.
It's not chocolate milk, so it's probably like a Yahoo or some kind of shit like that, but still good. Oh yeah, get you them
Heading to the
Plinkos.
palace tomorrow. Let's get some sleep.
Yeah, let's get some sleep. Honk shoe.
Morgana, shut the fuck up.
Listen, everyone's different when it comes to taste, okay? Like,
Good morning.
I completely
It's
get
bad taste.
Yeah, it's not bad taste, it's
But,
just
like-
a baffling new experience.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what Lucozade is. I'm gonna assume it's some kind of
It's like some
fruity drink.
some kind of carbonated lemonade, maybe?
Yeah, whatever it is, like that's fine. But like, no hot drinks is like an odd statement. Like,
It is, but it's one that I wasn't making fun of you for, I was digging into. I need you
Yeah.
to understand, I was coming from a place of genuine curiosity, even
Yeah,
if I
like-
was lacing it with a lot of sarcasm and irony, because I'm here to be funny.
no hot drinks is one of those things that somebody says to you, and you just immediately stop and go like, "Are you autistic?" Because like that's the only explanation in my brain, you know?
No, I need everyone to know this is not a bullying, this is a gentle ribbing of friends.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Makes a lot more sense now.
Once you're expelled.
Because like,
Anyways, we're
the-
here to kick
I-
Kamoshida's ass.
Well,
yeah, I hear no hot drinks, and like it's gotta be a temperature thing. And so thinking about it that way makes me go like, okay, if it's a temperature thing, then like that's like gotta be a strong sign of autism, because like you can have a texture thing and all that, like when you're not autistic, obviously, but like a temperature thing for your food, like that tells me like, okay, no, you've got like some kind of like little mental thing.
I appreciate the support.
Iron Bug, your little guy could be made of rainbows. You could be completely neurotypical and still be gay as shit. Okay, that is possible.
There is a point to that.
Any consideration for your future. Remember the discussion we just had? There are a number of students in this school you shouldn't get involved
That
with.
said, if Zero bullies you too hard, donate $1 and you can shake him.
Oh,
It's true.
100 bits.
If you ever want me to shut the fuck up, I won't, but you can shake me around.
Oh, pardon me. We should be going too. Don't want to get in the way of Zaddy's
noise you made after that?
Yeah, I heard you start roboting on my end, which tells me that, like, I'm the one that's
Because if chat's noticing you roboting but not me, it's probably you.
So, like, what the fuck is this?
Did something happen?
Why is this
between
happening?
You and Mr. Kamoshida?
Oh, listen, Kawakami. Nothing has happened between me and Kamoshida. Something's about to happen between me and Kamoshida, because
Yeah,
James
please.
Texas is gonna put a cap in his ass.
Please, get it right. James, Texas.
James,
I don't think
Texas.
so. Especially after that little exchange just now. He gave me a brief lecture this morning, and your name came up.
I'm
Something
surprised
about
you
the
could string
dangers of
two
lack
words
of
together, considering there was a
supervision.
woman in the room.
I don't mean to pry, but just make sure
God
you don't get us in
damn!
trouble, okay?
You know, that's very clippable too. Clip that.
That came from a real... Yeah, Kawakami, I always feel real bad for her, you know? She's doing her best.
Oh,
Hey.
Zero, you're overlaying. That's what's happening.
Am I overlaying? What?
Yeah, like I heard your voice again, like a few seconds later. That did you guys hear that?
How
No, seriously,
would I
clip,
be...
clip me destroying Kamoshida, please.
How would I be overlaying? You know what? Here, I'll clip it. I'll make the clip.
Listen, I want clips. I want to be able to post it on the YouTube and.
What? I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh,
Give it a
and one more
second.
thing. That girl outside the office? You didn't make a pass at her, did you?
Wow, my net really is suffering. It's taking a minute to like just.
Her ribbon was cute.
Load the clip.
Yeah, Clipper's been weird like that lately. It's not just me though. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it was no. I didn't say nothing.
All
I
right.
didn't say nothing, Kawakami.
Mr. Kamoshida has a
Oh,
real
nothing.
close eye on you. Apparently, you've been
This-
getting involved with Sakamoto-kun. You
Oh, it's
seem acquainted with
Also
Yoshizawa-san
lagging.
as well.
Okay, this insane.
Maybe you're just naturally drawn to athletes? Sorry, bad joke. That's all I wanted to discuss.
Listen, Kawakami is so just like, please don't let like events happen to me. Like she just so deeply wants nothing to happen because she couldn't handle it. If an event happens to Kawakami right now, she's gonna fucking explode.
Sorry, I was vibing while eating a few chips. Anyways, let's go kick Kamoshida's ass. Also, you know what? I just realized, if you're in the Discord, just put the clips in Ruby clips. I made the chat for a reason. Like, absolutely, clip the shit on me and put in there, and I'll curate that shit. It'll be great. We gotta start acting like professionals, chat. Because that's what we are, professionals. Anyways, I'm gonna
Professionals, eh? That's what we're going with. That sure is a noise you just made.
Eat chip.
And then, bam! Clip.
That's
a
the stuff.
woman! And now let's see, Ruby Clips channel. There we go. I will also post that in this channel. And I'm gonna
Yeah,
go up to
Ryuji,
that
we're
clip.
going tonight like 90% of players do.
Let's see here. Where's there's that other clip that got made.
I hope you all
I'm gonna
understand
post that
our time
one
limit is May
as
2nd.
well.
We basically
By the way,
just
if you're
have to
watching
get
this
that castle
VOD or
and
sharing
steal
things,
treasure
please
from
join the
Kamoshida,
Discord.
right?
We want more
Absolutely.
people.
What even is
I want
Join
to be
the
unhinged
Discord.
at people.
Before we do anything.
She's gonna do that anyway, but like, you know, if you're in the Discord, you're kind of a captive audience.
I am certified to give you, like, guaranteed Twitter bangers every single day. That's what I'll do.
And where can we find it?
Wait, I think
Knowing that until we go in and find out. But if
You
I
think
had to
you?
guess, I'd say he has it locked up somewhere in the palace.
my PX5 is downloading Psychonauts 2.
Pretty much.
You're downloading Psychonauts 2? Is that taking a shit on your bandwidth?
Our objective is to find the treasure's location.
I think it might be, so I'm gonna make it not do that no more.
And avoid any unforeseen circumstances. I expect great
Okay.
things from you guys.
But no, it's I did it on easy mode, but like it seems like 58% of people just 100% the palace today.
Also, Mystic is correct. You gotta get the palace out of the way so you can decide what girl you're gonna smooch. Or make friends with one of a variety of dads.
Those are decisions.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking we should choose a code name for you too.
A code name?
Persona 5 really is a fantasy game, because it presents a world where my dad loved me.
No, hold on. Ryuji, you're ahead of yourself.
What do you think?
The first things first is not a code name. It's getting her a Power Ranger outfit.
That's true.
Yeah, you could be Catgirl, sure, whatever. The others make me feel way grosser, so you're Catgirl, Anne.
I'm so not down with this.
What do you want to be called then?
Something better than just a little cat.
What spell would I cast on someone to be as annoying as... Does it have to be a real spell, like from D&D or Pathfinder?
Or can I just make one up?
Yeah, can I inflict infinite tinnitus? Because that's gonna be annoying forever. Yeah, I select endless tinnitus.
The spell I cast is skin flakes into glitter. Anytime you like shed skin flakes, a dandruff, or like anything like that, it turns into glitter.
Oh, that's nasty, and that varies depending on the person, but like everyone's gonna get hit eventually.
Yeah, everyone's gonna slowly, over time, accumulate more and more and more glitter.
Don't call me that. More importantly,
Like, imagine how much glitter will be all over your bed when you wake up in the morning just from how many skin cells you shed at night. It's gonna be awful.
Because, like, even if it's a single cell, every cell, like, you can't see an individual skin cell if you flake it off.
Yeah.
It just accumulates as dust and grime.
Yeah. But it's glitter now.
But now it's glitter.
Yeah.
Alright, let's start fresh and get going.
It's game time from this point forward. I'll teach you guys the basics of infiltrating a palace as we go.
Yeah, renting or anything becomes a hellscape because now you've got to clean up glitter constantly. Good luck.
My master would like a word with you.
The only thing you could do is say, yeah, I'll be like the world's sparkliest stripper, I guess. I don't know.
Get a night job as the mirror ball at the local club.
Exactly.
You truly make it worth rehabilitating you.
I never asked for this.
Shut your mouth and listen, inmate.
I am not.
Another one would be like, you know how when you're eating popcorn and you get like that little like sliver of like kernel skin or whatever the fuck stuck between your teeth?
Ironbug, you are vastly overestimating how expensive it is to manufacture glitter.
Oh yeah, glitter is very easy. But like when you got that little thing stuck between your teeth and it's like real annoying because it keeps rubbing on your tongue
or it
and
happens
all
with
that.
like a chip too sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I could cast a spell where you always have one of those stuck between your teeth.
Ugh.
Like at all times.
Wielding the power of the wild card, you can handle more than one person. That power too.
Oh yeah, this is tutorializing.
Do not be alarmed.
Yeah, I have multiple personas. I have multiple personas. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I said this last time, but I don't like the way this is set up because you have to get rid of arson. Because
Yeah.
Pixie and Bicorn won't fuse into anything.
Yeah. And Ruby really likes keeping Arsene with her like as much as possible.
He is my boy.
At the very least, until you get to the point where you can get the like DLC guy that's just supposed to be like evolved Arsene, you know?
Not terrible.
And we got
but not impressive.
we gotta get a Gathion.
Yeah,
Select the skills
Agathian.
you'd like to inherit.
Look
Only
at him.
one slot, huh?
He's a little buddy in a pot.
Will it gain new power? I wonder.
I guess. No, Curse is harder to get access to right now.
Yeah, like you're really the only one who's gonna have any curse stuff, so
Yeah.
might as well keep that.
No, I want to use Arsene through the whole game. He is my starter Pokemon.
But when you're at a high enough level, you'll exchange him for the guy that's just supposed to be evolved Arsene, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
Once it's narratively appropriate.
Okay. I think the minute you get one guy to have their evolved persona, which means you S rank one party member, you should swap over to also having your awakened persona.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we don't need to watch this. Oh, I can't skip it. I forgot that we can't skip it the first time.
Yeah, you gotta watch these fuckers get decapitated.
By the way, chat, I have the worst luck with the red alerts.
Yeah. It's insane.
Anytime I do more than one thing, not just the same thing twice, but one thing,
Like
that is my limit.
Immediately the next thing is like a failure. It's wild.
It is insane.
Ah, how impressive. A stronger persona has been born.
Yeah, at least Arsene comes registered, so you don't gotta do that, but...
I know, I'm gonna put him back on the team. He's my buddy.
Yeah, in Devil Survivor, the guys are, like, weirdly eager to fuse to, like, frankly, for some of them, like, an objectly sexual degree. Like, they talk about it like it's a thing. Devil Survivor gets weird with it.
But listen, I'm sorry. I would not be a Monster Buddy RPG player if I didn't have my buddy that I stuck with.
That's true.
He's my starter. He is special.
That's true.
Now then.
Have I shown you the, like, evolved form of Arsene before?
No, I want to be organic now.
Okay. Because, like, you do have to, like, buy it from the compendium as one of the DLC things. You can't get it naturally.
Registered only. There we go. Because... Which one is it, just so that I know which one it is?
It would be in full, I believe.
Is it
still.
Raoul?
Yeah, it's Raoul.
I think I've seen Raoul before.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, okay. I was like, are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, Raoul's cool as hell. Look at him.
Oh, he's fly as shit. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but you can't get him without DLC?
Yeah, because he didn't exist in the vanilla game. And
Bro.
then when they were making the DLCs that let you get like other characters' personas and stuff, and like you can get anything
The
that says
awakened
like
version of the other guys.
yeah anything that says like Picaro after it is like a persona
So, Orpheus
retexture.
Picaro?
Yeah, like Orpheus Picaro, for example, is a Persona 5 retexture of the original Orpheus, and that's the starter
But
persona
this is-
from Persona 3.
It does persona coloration on the model. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's what you meant.
Yeah, so it's got the Persona
That's
5
why,
aesthetic with the checkers and
Izanagi's
stuff.
got the yeah.
Yeah. And so while they were making those, they also said like, hey, you know what's something we've never done before? We've never given the protagonists their own awakened persona, like outside of the like ultimate one they get in the like very definite true golden ending final battle. Like we've never given them like a second stage awakening like all the party members get. Let's make one for Joker. And that's
And
how
you know what? It
Raoul came to be.
fucks.
It fucks hard. I love it.
And like I'm sorry, I don't know who half of these guys are, by the way.
You don't. I could explain them to you if you wanted, but I don't think you care.
Not right now. Maybe if I do more Persona games.
Yeah.
Because, like, these guys all look sick as hell. And, like, I
yeah.
love the outfit. Love the drip here.
The big, like, bull-headed guy, he's the persona of the character that debuted in Persona 4 Arena. Is great. And yeah, these guys are all, like, protagonists.
Okay,
personas.
there's our
So
role.
they're all dope as shit.
Yeah, and like, Raoul, I could not use him right now.
No,
It would
that's level
not be-
76.
The only reason to bring him with would be for the stat buffs.
Yeah, but like, look at him though.
No, he's fly as hell.
Something I love is that if you look at him, he's wearing Sojiro's hat.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, so like he's got like your school.
Oh.
Yeah. You enjoying this?
Yeah, no, I'm here for. But like, look, I didn't know that LeBlanc was a reference.
Yeah. The fucking the guy who wrote the Arsene Lupin stories, his last name's LeBlanc. So that's why, Sojiro's cafe is named LeBlanc. Because it
so
could, because it can also mean like the white. So Sojiro can claim that like, oh, I named it that after like the cream and the sugar I use or whatever,
Also, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Raoul, you are rocking those heels.
Absolutely.
You are rocking these thigh highs.
But like,
fuck him up, boy.
It's great. And like he's got like the school blazer you wear, but instead of the checker pattern, it's just red with gold trim. And the collar's like embellished. And then it's Sojiro's hat, but in like the matching color. I love Raoul. It's such a good design.
This design fucks and feels important.
Yeah. And then if
those
you look,
are the
it's
best designs.
It's still Arsene's face. It's still got like the jack-o'-lantern face.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the exact same model, but it's close at least. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a more solidified version of it.
Yeah.
But it is roughly the same shape.
It's great.
Whereas we're gonna buy Arsene back. He's my buddy.
Yeah, we gotta get him back. Some of the personas from Phantom X are really good, but it is a gacha game, which means it's inherently evil and should not be played. Also, it's really stupid because like they suck any of the like actual cut and bite of the story out. Like Kamoshida is replaced with a dude who shoves people on the subway and like pushes people out of the way so he can get on the the fucking subway car before they do. And like, wow, yeah, that sure is an equal level of threat and annoyance.
That's pretty close to our usual entrance. It should be a safe room.
Maybe quick travel to the safe room. Yeah. Thieves Guild. Anyways, we have to do the very important thing now.
Yeah. Fun fact. Because we're the Texas Rangers.
We are the Texas Rangers. Because my name is James Texas.
Also, I want a show of hands from everybody. How many of you have a Persona OC? Or like you've thought of what your Persona would be if you were in the Persona universe? Because I have. My Persona would be Lycaon, as in King Lycaon, the Greek origin of like the werewolf myth. Yeah.
See? Featherman outfit. Featherman outfit for the Texas Rangers.
Yeah. Griminal, that's a great first-time chat message.
By the way, welcome, Griminal.
Yeah, my OC would it would take the picture of like a stretched out, like skeletal looking, but still clearly like massive man, who is wearing like a wolf pelt that the way it like melds into his arms and head makes it unclear if he's actually just wearing a pelt or if it's part of his body. And he would have lightning powers and be physically oriented and he would be the Emperor Arcana.
The Emperor?
The Emperor Arcana, yes.
Chat, if you disagree, donate 100 bits and shake 0.
What you can't disagree with my OC. What are you talking about?
If they think that it's not the most you thing ever, they can shake you over it.
What? That's not fair. I made my OC. Grimleal, it's like the same basic mechanics as Akihiko, but like instead of strike damage, it would be slash damage, for example. But yeah, like that's kind of the thing going with the Emperor Arcana and all that.
You know, what would you do if you were just on your guard patrol duties and you got jumped by the fucking Power Rangers?
Show me your true form.
I take it. If the Power Rangers are beating the shit out of me, I'm gonna assume I deserve it. You know?
No, they're weak to curse. So that means I should swap to Arsene.
They're also weak to gun.
I should still swap to Arsene.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Click, click, click.
Let's go.
I'm a big fan of the Emperor Arcana. Like, I relate to what the Persona series like aligns with the Emperor Arcana really hard. That idea
Ryuji
of
has
like
lunge now. Sorry.
Yep, that idea of like how do you identify yourself? How do you stand on your feet? Like, what does it mean to be a man? To like be a real man? Like, I relate to all of that so goddamn hard every game.
And also Ironbug, that's literally Carmen. That's literally Carmen.
Like actually all of the guys are here because
oh yeah, they're all you got Captain Kidd, you got Carmen, you've got Arsene.
And yeah, Arsene Lupin and Zoro.
Yeah, these are all story characters.
Yep. All of the Persona 5 personas are based off of criminals
and then,
from like literature or plays or whatever.
Yeah, like famous thieves, effectively.
Yeah.
Famous rogues.
Yeah, famous rogues. Specifically ones that like were not as evil as the world would have you believe.
Yeah, like you go, what you did was fucked up, but I get why you did it.
Yeah, so like Ryuji, for example, his Captain Kidd eventually becomes Sun Wukong. And like, yeah, Sun Wukong did some fucked up shit, but he was a good guy. Like at the end of the day. It's great shit.
It's good shit.
I really love the theming of the Persona 5 personas.
I sincerely hope that whenever Persona 6 comes out, because it's gonna come out, that I get to play and experience amazing storytelling.
God, right?
Alright.
Like
I came into Persona 5 super late.
She came into Persona 5 like last year because I bought it for her.
Technically I played a bit at work first, but like either way, I didn't play a single Persona game until then.
Yeah, that's true.
Show me your true form.
And like,
so like I don't have these biases from like Personas 1 through 4 that gets everyone hung up on storytelling in 5.
Yeah. Or like, you did come in with people always like bitching and griping about it, but when you started giving it actual shot, you were like, this is bad? This is
what people consider dog shit in this franchise?
Like, this is the bad Persona? And like, by the way, chat, it's not the bad Persona. If you think 5 is the bad Persona, you're insane. And I'll pistols at dawn and I won't need any backup. But like, so many people said that like, when Ruby was starting to play it, like, get into it, she was just like, okay, I'm bracing myself for some nonsense. And then she kept going, there was like, no, this is good. This is like really good,
this writing
deep
is at
writing.
least B tier.
Yeah.
Yo, say it, I don't care.
Criminal, as long as it's not 4, I can see your argument.
Listen,
if you say the worst one is 4, you're just wrong.
You know what? I've come to realize there is mass appeal, obviously. Like, there's a general audience sway. But as you meet every nerd, they're going to have wildly different preferences. Because you know what?
Yeah.
You know what Draco's least favorite Final Fantasy is, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, he doesn't like 7.
Draco hates 7. And he's allowed to have that opinion.
Yeah. So, Griminal, it is 4. I don't see how you could look someone in the face and say 4 is the worst one.
I
could get you saying it's not your favorite and saying it's not the best one. That I get. Saying 4 is the worst one? Crazy talk.
But, like, and this goes all over the place, because, like, you know what's really unbelievably funny? Apart from ports, I had never heard a bad thing about Final Fantasy 16 other than it was a bit simple if you had all the assists on.
That's true.
It turns out, Yomi Quinley, who I've been hanging out with, like, her streams more.
Yes.
If you haven't watched her streams are a lot of fun chat, but anyways, she does not like Final Fantasy 16. She thinks it's atrocious, and she's welcome to that opinion.
I don't get it.
I don't get it, but it's like, though. I think that, like, knocked something into me where I went, no, I get it. Everyone has their weird little thing.
Yeah, their thing of, like, for some reason, you are so against the curve on this popular franchise.
Yeah. And that's okay. I think Cross Wars is a lot of fun. That is definitely not the biggest opinion.
No.
By far. And Zero, you're saying that even after you've gone like, yeah, I could probably take this over Frontier on a good day.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think Frontier's like dog shit or anything. I don't even think
it just has like the stretch.
Like, even if you remove Boy Hunters, I don't even think it's the worst season. Like,
oh yeah. God. But like, you are allowed to have your jank-ass opinions. Just don't get mad about it.
Yeah.
That's the big secret. Just don't get mad.
Okay,
I know that sounds weird, but just don't get mad.
Okay, so Griminal, I see you saying that you don't think 4 is bad, you just think it's the worst one. But you're only mentioning 3, 4, and 5. Have you played 1 and 2? Because if you haven't played 1 and 2 and you're saying 4 is the worst one, I get your opinion way more.
Yeah, because the issue is that 1 and 2 are like...
They're so jank. I think 2's like way up there still. I think just by dint of the story, 2 is fantastic.
Man, I'm stupid.
But,
I ain't had my thief vision on the whole time.
Yeah, but like 2 kind of sucks, or not 2. 1 kind of sucks. Like I think most people, if they don't say 1 is the worst Persona game, are kind of kidding themselves.
If I had to give some outsiders merit, I could see how it was good enough for the time to warrant a sequel of an already popular franchise spin-off.
Yeah, sure. But like,
it has not aged well at all.
Yeah. Okay, Griminal, now your opinion makes way more sense. Now I just understand you. If we're stacking 3, 4, and 5 together, the worst one's gonna be 4 or 3, depending on how you resonate with the story.
I'm sorry, I got enamored by the flame effects for a second. I love video games.
Video games are cool. Yeah, no, Griminal, I'm not like saying you have to try them for your opinion to be valid or anything. It's just that context makes your opinion make more sense to me.
See, that's the weird thing. Zero loved every moment of 16.
Yeah, so the combat's not lackluster. It's just not like DMC tier.
What were we expecting for Final Fantasy? This is still better than our highest hopes before they brought in like the DMC and Bayonetta team.
Yeah, it was the first time Final Fantasy had ever actually just leaned in on making an action game.
And before anyone says anything, the peak of that genre from Square Enix before was Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is not that fluid of an action game.
Exactly. Story-wise, I think it's great. It does have some faults here and there. Like, the side content doesn't matter. You could skip all the side content and except for like a few quests here and there and really not miss anything of importance.
One of the complaints I heard was not a fan of the ending reveal, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
but I think that's very subjective.
Yeah, there are some people who don't like that it like shies away from the reality of the slavery thing and like it goes up to fighting the gods in space and all that. But like that's a very subjective thing because that's also just Final Fantasy.
Oh,
like Final Fantasy's been that for
Yomi had
ages.
said something about it being like a story in the end, like being told in the universe.
It's not that it's fake. That the ending there does not imply that it was all like a fable. The ending there is that so far in the future, this stuff is so removed, and like magic has been gone for so long that people think it must be a fable.
Oh, okay.
Not that it really was one, and that none of it mattered.
I mean, even if it did, I don't know. That still feels kind of fine for Final Fantasy to me. I'm a very casual fan, obviously, but I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, Final Fantasy, even the first one, you, the player, are part of the story.
Yeah.
You are the Warrior of Lights. Even I know that.
Like if you want like the general reception of how most people responded to FF16, if they weren't being like kind of weird about it, watch Wooly on Wooly Versus play it. He has like the default reaction almost to it, and he comes out of that thinking the game's like a 7 or an 8.
Which still means it's worth it, especially if you are a fan of the 14 writing team. It's probably worth it, it seems like.
Like, Wooly even goes into the whole thing of, like, I'm way more interested in, like, the down-to-earth problems, the, like, institution of racism and fighting back against the slavery and all that.
Yeah.
But, like, as he's in the end game fighting, like, the god and all that, he's like, this is still thematically appropriate. Because the idea behind this god is slavery writ large. It's, what if all
we are
humans...
going to kill the CEO of racism.
Yeah, it's what if all humans are inherently slaves to the gods, to faith, and that the only way to truly be free is to not let some higher power dictate what's right, what's wrong, what you cannot do, like writ as large as possible by saying it's the god. Like, God is the slave master and you must kill him. And Wooly acknowledges that, and he's like, I get it, it's thematic, like, it all ties in together, but, like, I'm way more interested in actually punching slave masters in the face.
Yeah. No, and again, if you like... Everyone's gonna have their weird game they love and their popular game they hate. That's all I can really say.
That's true.
And that's okay.
Yeah. I really like Digimon World 2.
Yeah. Anyone who's played Digimon World 2 will tell you this game is kind of dog shit unless you just like to grind.
On Sunday night, I was having trouble sleeping, and Vixen VTuber started streaming Digimon World 2, and I got in there, and, like, me and her were the only two gushing about it. Like, she was gushing about it, and I was in chat. To the point that, like, I was helping her get through some of the, like, jankier parts of the story. And the whole time, her friends are just like, and you like this game.
Criminal.
Yeah.
You have entered the wrong chat to try and push this as a hot take. I unironically like Sonic and the Secret Rings.
I don't, but apparently that's because I played it on Wii, the inherently inferior version.
No, Secret Rings was only available on the Wii.
Oh, well, because whenever I talk to people about it, I was like, yeah, I tried to play it and the motion controls were so ass. And they're like, no, you gotta play it without the motion controls. And I was like, well, my Wii didn't have that option, so fuck off.
Yeah, what are they talking about? Secret Rings was only on the Wii.
Yeah, those motion controls were ass.
Anyways, let's blow this entire field up. What do you say?
Boom! Get him! Get him! See, Iron Bug, the sad part about Unleashed is that Unleashed has, like, a really good system set up to be a very interesting, like, action combat game, but you don't need to. Like, it is so unnecessary to actually make use of all the combos and stuff in there. And in fact, it is often set up under the assumption that you won't be, and so Unleashed really falters for it.
Yeah, a Sonic game with a half-baked mechanic? Perish the thought.
Yeah.
God, what is this? That said, yeah, Dolphin is good, but I can understand why Zero never played Sonic and the Secret Rings on Dolphin.
Yeah.
Listen up.
I
We're doing the stealth
I
tutorial.
never felt particularly encouraged to.
Like, that's fine. I get it.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at my great big stack of PlayStation games. I'm gonna see what the strangest game on this list that I love, that I don't think anyone else in the world does is. Let's see here. No, it's not Overlord, because people like Overlord, it's just that nobody fucking played it. Cross Edge. Cross Edge is not a good JRPG. Like, it's got all the JRPG problems writ large, but I love that shit. It's got some of the best combat mechanics I've ever had. Like, the actual turn-to-turn combat's great, but, like, that... Man, the backtracking and the, like, obnoxious secrets that you couldn't possibly figure out without having a guide, the amount of grinding necessary for everything, like, it's all there in force. But I fucking love that game.
That was a weird, janky moment of me. Listen, I also had secret rings as a teenager. I still had fun. I had a rough idea of what good game was.
But also, you were a young autistic woman who didn't quite realize some things about herself yet, so of course you loved all things Sonic.
Listen, it's fine. We live and learn, okay?
Live and learn!
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Oh, should we recruit the plant guy, chat?
I think we should. We gotta fill up the compendium.
We do gotta fill up the compendium.
The compendium.
Golden Sun, like, it's not obscure, but, like, it's definitely not, like, a top 10 game for most people, I think.
I think the reason it feels more obscure is because the original Golden Sun is, like, a really old game.
Right.
And then they made the sequel on the DS, and the sequel fucking sucked. So no one played it or bought it.
Yeah, so, like, the franchise effectively died after 2 games in, like, 10 years.
There's actually another game like that I really enjoy, called the Legacy of Heracles, or no, Glory of Heracles, where it's like, what if the 12 Labors of Heracles, but he's like a pretty anime twink, and he goes through like a JRPG plot, and very old game originally, but they made a remake on the DS that I really enjoyed.
I got Mandrake, by the way.
Hey Mandrake, welcome to the team. I'm uncomfortable with the fact that you look like a naked baby doll.
I mean, that is an accurate description of a Mandrake.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I gotta like it.
Oh no, I understand. I'm just saying, like, I get why they made the choice.
Yeah.
Alright. I have something.
You have something, you say? I have a volleyball.
Have something.
But by the way, how is the volleyball the most breakable thing on this shelf?
That is... Well, no, it's not that it's the most breakable thing on the shelf. It's the only thing on the shelf that contains value.
Damn, that's deep, huh?
Yeah.
This door ain't budging. Let's try
Because, like, there's books in there, there's plates on there, there's mugs on there, none of that matters. Only volleyball.
Only volleyball. That really tells you something about Kamoshida, and probably society. Why are you going backwards?
I'm not. That was a new route.
Oh, okay, you were going backwards before. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Now
because I got
understand.
pushed forward with the cutscene.
Mystic, if they told me Kamoshida doesn't know how to read, I think I'd believe them.
Okay, but before we open the gate, let's steal everything in the room.
Criminal, if books aren't valuable, visual novels have less than negative value.
Oof.
If books aren't value, visual novels should, like, be required to pay you. And I say this as someone who enjoys visual novels unironically.
I would play a lot more visual novels if they paid me.
Yeah, that's true. We will play Digimon Survive someday, though.
Yeah. But I'm trying to keep Digimon to 1, maybe 2 days a week instead of, like, the whole deal.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta do more collabs. I gotta get out there.
Maybe during Digisember, we'll do, like, all Digimon all the time.
Like, chat, if you know anyone who's up for a collab, let me know, because, like, I feel awkward just looking for collabs.
You've got to talk to people. I know you got the anxiety,
But I
like,
shitpost in the Discords, isn't that it?
No, you have to ask them.
Okay.
Go make friends, you fucking toddler. Go throw your blocks at the pretty girl until she talks to you.
Please clip that and at me.
Show me your true form.
I correctly described things.
Now's our chance to strike. Go! Hit their weakness. It's all too easy. Persona! Zoro, show your might!
I am smiling right now, chat. That was really funny. Okay, let's just all out attack. Listen, I know you told me to just keep pressing them for money, but I don't want to do that. That feels needlessly rude when I could just kill them.
Alright.
Shadow defeated. That was easy, huh?
I am producing the clip now.
Understandable.
And wha-bam! Here are the clips.
Beautiful.
It's your Riz lessons.
No, listen, I am robbing them, but like I'm not gonna like keep going. Hey, give me more money, give me more money, give me more money forever. That's just rude.
Also, Mystic, no. Robbing them in the subway is from the Gotcha game, you see.
I mean, we can go to the subway here.
That's true.
Do you think we'll meet the Ninja Turtles? Your silence speaks volumes.
I'm trying to think if there's a persona that I could, like, feasibly call a Ninja Turtle.
That was easy, huh?
Chat, this is your homework. Find the Ninja Turtle persona. I already did this. Okay, we're good.
Like, I don't think there is one. But like, if somebody showed me one, I wouldn't be shocked.
I mean, Genbu do be turtle though.
Yeah, but he's not a Ninja Turtle.
That's fair.
That's kind of where the issue comes in there.
Right, I go this way. I know how to navigate this, guys, I swear.
No, you don't.
Shut up.
You couldn't navigate your own bathroom with 2 hands and a light.
What?
Exactly.
Okay.
Mystic, you have like an actual like learning disability related to directions. Like, you've got an excuse.
Okay, we got 11 lockpicks. You think it's worth it, chat?
Yeah, I wonder.
That's like enough to cover the whole dungeon, isn't it?
Yeah, and most of the second one, honestly.
Oh.
I get lost in the later game palaces. Like, pretty much once you pass Futaba, that's where I start getting lost.
Listen, the more I played this game, the more I got mad at Cyber Sleuth. That's
Yeah.
all I can say. Lou,
'Cause
if you're still in the chat, you know what I mean.
You see more and more how badly they copied the homework.
They copied the homework, but like terribly. I'm like, oh, you wanted to do things like the game that came before, at least came before this, because this might come out after Cyber Sleuth.
You know what? Let me see.
But either way, you're playing this game, and it's like, this is not everyone's favorite Persona game. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
And-
year after.
Okay, so like they were probably mostly copying Persona 4's homework.
Yeah.
But if Persona 4 is even half as good as this, it blows Cyber Sleuth out of the water.
It's insane.
Listen up.
Okay, telling me about noticing how strong the guy is. Okay.
Uh-huh. If he's red, he'll kick your ass. If he's yellow, he's normal. If he's blue, he's a little pussy baby.
Little pussy baby?
Little pussy baby.
Well, what do we have here?
That's a little pussy baby.
What? Why?
What? What? When I continue the bit, suddenly you don't like it no more?
It went a little far, yeah.
Yeah, a little far. Fuck you. But yeah, like you stop. If you've played a Persona game, you stop playing through Cyber Sleuth, and you're just like, oh, like, Atlas told you to change some stuff so that it doesn't look like you copied, and what you decided to change was the correct answers.
It's like, how do I put this? Cyber Sleuth has this big thing where it's clearly trying to be Persona.
Yeah.
Because it's got like the multi-team battles. It's got an attempt at social links in in Hacker's Memory.
Yeah. It's even got kind of like the elemental weakness system and stuff. Like
yeah. Although
like,
it's worse than a standard Digimon game.
Yeah. Like
because
it's like really,
Survive is
like...
more normal for how Digimon handles resistances.
Uh-huh.
And that's per species, not based on what your innate abilities is. That's a Pokemon thing.
Yeah. And
like,
it's wild.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know these things work. You've seen them work in so many other games so well, and, like, some of them so much older than Cyber Sleuth.
I got ambushed.
Listen, get fucked, idiot.
I'm not saying don't play Cyber Sleuth. It is probably the easiest to get into Digimon game made so far.
And it does have some really good moments.
We're just continually flabbergasted by how much the fan base, like, tongues its asshole for being that good.
Because you sit there and you're like, guys, this is like the floor. Like we shouldn't be. This is literally like bare minimum.
And there's some cracks on this floor.
Yeah. Like, we should be looking at this and going like, I know we can do better. This is the lowest level of quality we are willing to accept.
Instead, now we're glazing it forever.
Yeah.
And like, again, I'm not saying that means they're bad.
And then Survive comes out, and the same people who glaze Cyber Sleuth shit on Survive all the time, when Survive might be, like, the best Digimon game we've got. Like...
It's really depressing, but it's true. It might just be the best game.
Yeah.
Because Survive is a flawed game.
Yeah.
But it appeals to fans who wanted a Digimon anime experience in a video game.
Yeah. Like, Survive is a flawed game in the, oh, this is clearly made by people who've never made a visual novel before kind of way, you know? But, like, it's got a great story, like, it's fun to play, like, it's good.
By the way, we got Puss in Boots.
Oh, thanks, Puss in Boots. Do you want to replace Morgana?
No, actually.
Like, I'd be fine with that. I don't even care if you don't have a real personality or soul, it's fine.
And, like, Cyber Sleuth is good for what it's actually selling to people, which is to have an obscene Digimon collection so you can have your Blorbo in the game.
Yeah.
And that's not an inherently bad thing, it just makes it very shallow for us.
Yeah, especially because, like, most people I know are like, I'd love to have another Digimon game that's not, like, the 3v3s or, like, team battles. I'd love to have something that focuses on the relationship between you and your partner Digimon, because we've pretty much never had that.
And Survive does that.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Survive's good. You'll see when we play it, and I make Ruby go through all 4 routes.
Well, I can skip through the first chunk of dialogue, at least at a certain point.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't it all 4 routes?
I said all 4 routes.
Oh, I thought you said 3.
No. What are you talking about? I'm crazy right now. Gaslighting's
right.
not real.
You're right. 'Cause we're in a dining room, we gotta figure out the puzzle. Listen, I get this one.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, when you've been through a tutorial one time, you start going like, I hate you!
Yeah. But listen, at least I've been through the tutorial.
Yeah. Listen, here's Zero's scolding hot take that'll get him ousted from the gaming community. Tutorials are good and necessary, actually. And anyone who tells you otherwise just hates reading.
We just, you know, really hate reading on games that we've already played. Especially games we've already played.
There's a reason that games without tutorials that are like without reading tutorials, and like they're ones that just drop you in like a very easy area and let you figure it out. There's a reason there's some of the most dirt simple games that exist, like Journey. Because
where they have like no real mechanics.
There's nothing inherently.
Not to say that there's no mechanics, but you know what I mean. There's nothing.
Yeah.
There's not that many stacks of mechanics like an RPG has.
Yeah.
Also, Brodo,
we're
I
the
am
Texas
James,
Rangers.
I am James, Texas. We are the Texas Rangers.
And like, there's nothing inherently intuitive about the way we control video games. It's a learned skill that we have to pick up. And every game we pick up is going to be slightly different in how it operates. There's only so much, like, carryover from game to game. So tutorials are necessary for more complex mechanics. They're required.
And, like, the other thing is... How do I put this? It's mostly annoying for highly invested fans.
Yeah.
Because if you're a total newbie, you're probably drinking this shit out.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh, I want to know how to do the thing.
Exactly.
You want to know what thing I do because I figured out funny mechanics that Zero just doesn't do because he's a boomer?
I'll reveal your true form.
Juan, you'll roast me live.
No, it's Monster Hunter using the slinger. You don't use it because you don't need it, but I use it all the time.
I do not need the slinger.
I use it all the time, and it's always clutch, though.
Every time she talks about how much she, like, enjoys making use of the slinger, I just sit there like, what? Why would I use the slinger? What?
It's so fun to use, though. No, it's so fun once you learn how to use it right, because I'm like, no, hold up. Monster, you're about to do some mean shit? Too bad. I've got your elemental weakness right here. Fuck you. I especially liked it with the two that I love it with. It's especially it's especially fun with the Guardians because they want you to do it so bad.
Because they're making the Wilk and all that.
Yeah. So like Guardian full Granjanath, bam. Hit that crystal with some ice, he's toppled.
And like, it's nice. Like I don't even think the slinger sucks or anything. It's just like I don't need that.
No, it's fun. I'm literally just saying, I like it.
Yeah.
It is an interesting mechanic with depth that I learned to use when you're like, what? I've been driving this car for 20 years. I don't need to change how I drive. I drive just fine. And you do drive just fine.
I drive so... You know what's another example of that happened to me in real life? So, a little over a year ago, I got a new car, right? And I was so tired of getting all these old clankers that fell apart, like, immediately because Ohio weather is made of rust monsters and the concept of entropy or some shit. So I just took out a loan and I got a new one. I got a 2021 Nissan Altima, right? And it has a rear view camera in it. And the first time I ever drove it down to visit my fiance and we were visiting our friends, I was pulling out of their driveway, looking over my shoulder, not using the rear view camera. They said, "Why are you still bending around to look over your shoulder? That's what the camera's for." I was like, "I've been driving since I was 16 without a rear view camera. I don't need it."
Please clip that, chat. That's another good clip.
I don't need the goddamn rear view camera.
I'm gonna beat up this cat with Ryuji.
Like, I started learning to use it more because it is helpful. The rear view camera is in fact safer than like the old way of like turning around and looking. But like, I don't need it.
It's so funny.
This isn't what I was taught to do.
That was a little too easy.
Someday an EMP's gonna go off and destroy all the rear view cameras in the world, and then I, Zero Gun, shall stand at the top of the heap as the only guy that can safely back out of a parking space in a crowded lot.
And also, maybe it's weapon choice, Mystic, because like I play Switch Axe, so it's pretty easy to just be like, okay, here we go. Like, I'm not sword and shield versatile, but I can stop and fire a slinger once I learn the shortcut. Because if you press, is it R3 or L3? One of them fires your slinger. As long as you're not holding a heavy ammo, I think.
Yeah, and it also depends on what weapon you got too.
Yeah. So, as a Switch Axe user, I could just go bam, bam, bam.
But you see, Mystic likes to turn her brain off and go wee when she plays Monster Hunter.
No, I'm sorry. Mystic mains Charge Blade. That is not brain off, Zero.
No, I've watched Mystic play, and like, she's very much a like Charge Blade go burr kind of person.
Anyways, I got funny Jack-o'-lantern man. I got him hee-ho.
If you say so, Mystic, you make it seem really natural then.
And yeah, like, it depends on your weapon. I absolutely understand that. Zero plates dual blades, I don't know if he has that excuse.
No, I have no excuse. It's so easy to incorporate the slinger into dual blades. I just don't care. And you know what? I'm still on that monster 100% of the time, like a bloodthirsty tick.
You are. It's just really funny.
I dare any world baby to challenge me at dual blades and watch me fucking go.
For reference, if you started with world, you're not a world baby.
Yeah.
World babies are the people who refuse to let world go ever.
Yeah, they're the people who think that World was the best Monster Hunter ever created, and everything that's not exactly like World.
And then they conveniently all started with World.
Yeah.
And never gave Rise an honest go.
Yeah, it's so consistent. It's hilarious how consistent it is.
Listen, I technically started with 4U, but I think I stopped around Chattacabra. No, Tatsukabra.
There you go.
What'd you strap on to me, cat? Anyways,
You'll see what I'm talking about.
by Tatsukabra, I was like, no, I'm done. And then my next game was Rise. I skipped World.
Okay.
And I think that was for the better.
I have something.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Hey, Ruby, I need you to hit the meat button for me real quick.
Oh, you can't meet yourself?
Yeah, I have to walk away from something, and I need this meat, so hit the meat button.
Okay, give me a sec. Get meated. Oh! Something hit my wall. Sorry, chat. But anyways, what we're talking Monster Hunter, yeah. Like,
hey.
The problem isn't what game you started with. It's the fact that you don't give the new games a shot when you're not even like, I don't know, like if you played Pokemon in Gen and you never played another Pokemon game, and like Gen 1's the best, I'm like, I get how you got here. But if you play Pokemon in Gen 4 and you say, and you've never touched a game before, never touched a game after, and you say Gen 4 best game, I'm gonna be like, well, what are you talking about? You have tried one game in the middle of the series. You know? Listen, I think Gen 4 is kind of overrated, honestly. Not that it's bad, just that I generally prefer the back end of Gen 2, by which I mean like the coding of Gen 2. However, Gen 5 has my favorite front end, in which I mean favorite campaign. By the way, I'm doing terribly today, apparently. This is not a good...
This isn't it.
This is not good for me, chat. Oh man, I was not ready for this. Oh, technical. Okay, we got the technical. We got the technical.
Let's go.
Alright, we're all out attacking this guy. I'm gonna be honest, Mystic, I can only imagine it's a mechanical thing, because Gen 6's story is kinda butt.
Okay.
Shoot, that was
Like,
close.
I'm not saying you can't enjoy it, but like the story is easily the weakest I've ever played. Admittedly, I skipped Gen 8 and 9. Really? You like the story of Gen 6? Cause like, I'm sitting here like, this is just a slog to get through when I'm playing it. Zero, you gotta learn to meet yourself. You gotta learn to meet and unmeet yourself.
I couldn't reach the meet button because I had to walk away for something real quick.
And like, no, listen, as someone whose only reason to play Pokemon games was to experience the story and explore the region, Gen 6 did not deliver on one of those for me.
I think we also have to take into account Mystic was very sheltered growing up.
No, I get that. It's just like it does its job, but it makes me frustrated so often.
Compared to a lot of the stuff Mystic was like allowed to be exposed to, I could see how her bar for quality is a little different.
Yeah, but like my only other thing that I can give it is like I said, mechanically Gen 6 was fine if not great to play. So
Yeah.
I can understand if you have good memories of Gen 6. Absolutely. I get it.
Mystic, when you say Gen 6, do you prefer X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire?
Oh, you know, that's a real question, actually.
Because if you prefer Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I totally just completely get it.
Yeah, no, because that's effectively Gen 3.
Oh, okay.
Mystic, you have a spicy take.
Mystic walks her own path.
What are your thoughts?
You know what? No, that's fine. That's what we encourage. Be your own unique self.
Yeah, Criminal, I actually played every single route in that story and like got all the stuff for it and all the like different things you can learn and all that.
I have something.
I think Fates is the worst Fire Emblem game.
Let's go.
Like Fates is just real bad.
There's a shadow. What do we do?
I mean, this is just a yellow one. We can handle it, guys.
Yellow's fine. Although the fact that you say
that's
that
half a
tells me
horse.
the fact that you said that tells me that you might have almost died while I was gone. Is this true?
Yeah, against the big boss one.
Uh-huh. Okay. This is why I can't take you anywhere.
Morgana went down.
That and you being stuck in the computer and all.
All right.
That was a little too.
Oh god, that's a big angry red guy. I don't like him.
Big angry red guy.
I mean, they're all angry, but he's red.
That's true. I do love the amount of difference between how you were acting in your first playthrough and how you're acting now.
What? Why do these guys gotta look like this?
You know, incubi and such. Listen, who's worse, these guys or the demon who's sitting on the big toilet?
I don't know, they're both pretty bad.
Every now and then you get a demon who sits on the big toilet. And you
Anyways,
gotta
I don't want to look at these guys no more. I'm gonna kill them.
Okay.
By the way, this is the chat I love. I love going back and forth with chat. It is so fun.
Yeah.
I like this back and forth we got.
Good. Chat, we got a good thing going.
No, that's fair. And like, listen, let me put it this way. I would recommend Cyber Sleuth for the story before I recommended X and Y for the story, if that makes sense, Mystic. Zero, does that make sense?
I think it does.
Like, it's not that Cyber Sleuth is S tier. It's just that it's still better than X and Y story-wise for me.
Not by like a lot, but like it is.
It's almost scary how good I am.
Oh man, I'm running out of MP fast.
Welcome to not even hard difficulty, you're still on normal. Ah, vindication. Maybe now I can actually give advice that matters during a boss fight. Rampage your way through this, Fivehead.
No, level up Kate Sith for me. There we go. Thank you, Kate Sith. I know that's not how you pronounce it, but that's how I read it.
Kate Sheaf.
With this power.
I don't know how you actually pronounce it.
I actually just kind of said it. It's like Kate Sheaf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because Scottish is weird.
Thank you, Lou. I trust Lou because he's geographically closer to Scotland than anyone else, I think. You don't know, do you?
No, like you're right. I've never thought about that. I've never considered the fact that Portugal is geographically closer to Scotland than America.
I mean, like, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong or that there's an issue with it. I'm just like, that's a fact I've never thought of. You know, just every now and then you get presented with, like, a piece of information that, like, you don't even have trouble believing it. You're just like, huh.
I have literally never thought of this before.
Yeah, this is a new thought for me. Wow.
Looking cool, Joker.
I really like the music when I'm in the Power Rangers outfit.
Are Portugal and Scotland in the same time zone? That I find a little harder to believe. But I don't know enough about time zones to dispute it.
No, Portugal's like on the side of Europe, isn't it?
I admit, I don't really know.
Here, go look up Portugal on a map.
Yeah, you know
Maybe
what?
it'll make more sense if you see a map.
That's what I'll do. Hold on.
Oh shit, new skill for On.
Map of Portugal.
Dormina.
Map of Portugal.
How suspicious.
The Beefcake book.
Huh.
Yeah, the beef book.
You would eat the beef book.
I would, as long as it's made of beef. And
There's a
isn't like
strong
just
shadow
about beef.
We should be careful.
Okay, yeah, you know what? You might be close enough. Because Portugal does line up right with Ireland. So Scotland is like, at best, one time zone over.
Yeah, like I just makes sense.
Yeah, which is wild to think about.
Guess we gotta do it.
Listen, if anyone is closer,
Guess we gotta do it.
do I not have all the books?
I don't think you have all the books.
I don't got all the books.
If you had
No,
all the
no,
books,
this is
you'd
the
be able
safe
to
room.
finish this.
All right.
Focus.
Focus.
An enemy. And it looks
Focus.
strong.
Focus.
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 Who are you?
Ah,
Did I miss it in here? No. Where is it then?
you can do it. I believe in you.
It's down there, isn't it? Past
Come
the
on.
strong enemy.
You can do this.
Show me your true form.
Oh no, that's a chest. This is fine though. We had to go down here eventually anyway. Oh man, what is this guy?
This one's strong against gunshots. Don't
I guess we don't know wind yet.
True.
Go down.
It resists fire, so we don't want to use that. But we could sleep him.
Yeah, put him to sleep. His status effects actually work in this game.
Oh, that was a good technical.
Good technical. We like technical.
No, he resists lightning, doesn't he?
This one's strong against gunshots. Don't
No, he's not. Okay. So I guess that's the question: is Zio or Lunge?
So, if he's not weak to lightning, the answer is Lunge will be better, because Ryuji's magic stats way worse than his physical.
But it does have a chance of inflicting shock, which we can tech off of.
That's true, but do you want to roll for that chance using SP, your most limited resource?
Or a little bit
or-
of HP.
Yeah,
We crit anyways. What were we arguing about?
yeah. So like with like the shock chance and stuff, like it's useful, but until your party members get the ability that boosts their likelihood of applying the status, it's not common enough to be really reliable.
Got it. Don't you?
can't believe this.
Okay, bye.
Too reckless.
Um,
I'll back out and focus.
it also gets a lot better for trying to exploit them once you've got nuke and psychic in your repertoire, since
Well,
they
let's
can pull
get-
off
let's
technicals
get-
way easier.
Let's get the big tech off though, with
Let's
another
get
crit.
him. Hell yeah, that's what we want to see.
Okay.
Sorry you got your ass kicked, Morgana. I'm not actually sorry.
You deserved it.
Ooh, the judge base. Come back, just put it on, put it on, put it on.
Put it on.
Guys, I should probably heal. Okay, so what's going on here? We gotta go down this way, surely. Ooh. Oh, it's musty in this library.
Don't describe things as musty. The furries ruined that one.
Okay, here's right. I was in the wrong spot. That's what it is. I'm dumb.
There you go.
Anyways, there's a secret thing here. History of Kamoshida. Okay, King Book. Got it.
Well,
Because obviously this is talking about how cool Kamoshida is, and he's the king, right?
Of course.
Listen, I'm happy to yap about puzzles.
Yeah. Puzzles are fun to yap about.
Okay, let's see what's. Well, this is about the girls, so it sounds like Queen Book to me.
All women are queens, says Kamoshida. Yeah, phrase takes on a very different meaning when it's not being said by a dorky white kid, huh?
Yeah. This is clearly that word book.
I think you're allowed to say the word slave.
Oh, I am? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna get on your case for saying the word slave.
Listen, I don't even know anymore.
If we're at the point where the word slave is too sensitive to be said, like
I don't even know why I got sensitive about that. That was weird.
Yeah.
Anyways, Ed, you okay? Okay, we're good.
Oh, don't. Yeah, see, you're fine. They're not canceling you. They're canceling Rooped.
I got a medal.
I got a medal. I got a map. Medals and maps.
I can
Kill your dad.
What?
What?
And now there's a guy here.
Yeah. Just beat him up. Destroy him. Are you starting to see, like, why I was giving you the advice I was the first time you were playing this about, like, oh yeah, make sure you buy these SP restoratives and, like, conserve
And then I didn't
your
need to use
points
them
and
once because I could basically melee anything to death.
Yeah, and then, like, we'd get to the boss and be like, okay, so here's the mechanics you want to look out for, because he's about to do this, and he just, like, rampage go brrr.
Oh, right, we gotta have the tutorial where that happens.
Yeah. But, like, do you see now why I'm like, okay, no, there's, like, actual, like, depth and, like, there's stuff here. There's stuff!
Yeah, I know, but, like, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, chat, we all know my first RPG that I got into was Pokemon.
Yeah.
This is like the least good kept secret ever.
First RPG was Pokemon, and then, you know, we're slowly fixing you over time.
You know, it's like Lou says. Lou, what's the thing that you do? That you play fighting games for what and RPGs for what?
Mm-hmm. I mean, at least you're honest, Mystic. Play fighting games for the plot and RPGs for the gameplay.
Exactly.
Funniest fucking sentence in the world.
It is so funny, Lou. I'm sorry. You understand why it's funny, right?
I sure hope he does. I sure hope he says it for that reason.
If only there was... I know it's not wrong, Lou. It's just really funny.
To be fair, playing P4A for the plot makes a lot more sense.
Okay, we found some protein.
If you do kanji story mode in Persona 4 Arena, like, one of the NPCs will call you a slur.
And, like, nobody's saying you can't enjoy the story in a fighting game at all. Nobody's saying that. But it's not the selling point of a fighting game, usually.
Yeah. I don't know the fucking plot of Etrian Odyssey, but I will sob over any Guilty Gear character plot moment. That's extra funny because, like, I know very little about Guilty Gear, so I'm sitting here thinking, like, ain't that the game with the fucking lesbians in it?
Well, yeah. Guilty Gear is the gays game.
Ain't this one character story in Guilty Gear just that she's a gay pirate? Like,
Do you not understand character depth and nuance, Zero? What? What's so difficult here?
is the nuance part that she's a lesbian or that she's a pirate?
No, hold on. I love this room for one reason. The first time I got here, I was like, I have to walk around. There's no way the setter isn't trapped. There's nothing. This is a nothing room.
Yeah, there's nothing in this room. There's not like a secret enemy. There's like, it's just here. It's just a room that exists to be here. So yeah, answer the question. Which part is the nuance? That she's a lesbian or that she's a pirate?
That she's a pirate lesbian.
Oh, I see.
We're about to get ambushed, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Wait,
Man, how'd they fit pews into the school gym?
Hey, big gym.
I get it. The gym's
Also, I'm about to
some
send you something over Discord that is a direct attack on you.
god there.
Okay, let me pause. Let me pause. See what you sent.
You be doing that shit all the time.
I do.
I can't believe he can think like that. Especially after what he did to Shiho.
God, that bastard makes me so freaking sick.
For reference chat, I just sent her an image that said saying, but not thinking of anything. And then it's a picture of one of the Skeksis from Dark Crystal.
It is the Chamberlain from the Dark Crystal who makes the...
I ain't gonna remember his fucking name.
So you're the ones who tampered with the library. It seems my time waiting here has paid off. Just as that ape there said, this place is a holy ground for our great king Kamoshida. It is
You know what? I'm gonna say it.
like yourselves.
I prefer King Edamon to King Kamoshida.
Yeah, you better.
There's
You're
people out there
inside
who
his
might fight
castle
me.
right now. Speaking of, Rui, do you want to tell everyone your adventure with banana phones last
my
Sunday?
god, that was fun. So,
tell
you know,
everyone.
Zero, set us up a little bit.
Okay, so in the DDA game, Digimon Digital Adventure, of which Ruby is a former dev on, very fun tabletop game. If you ever wanted to play a tabletop game themed around Digimon that's not just a 5e hack, it exists. It's Digimon Digital Adventure. Play it, it's fun. Did I do my pitch right, boss? Do I get my check now?
Sure, here's whatever you want.
But in that campaign, they've reached a point where they have to go to an area called Break Knuckle Bluffs. It's where, like, all the martial arts Digimon hang out, right? But Break Knuckle Bluffs has this issue where the nearby kingdom, the Monkey Kingdom, their leader, King Edamon, thinks that somebody from Break Knuckle Bluffs came over and did something that, like, really pissed him off. Like, they pranked him or stole something. Like, the party didn't actually stop to ask and figure out what he thinks they did. But, you know, everyone at Break Knuckles, like, we keep telling him none of us did it, but he doesn't believe us. So he's just beating up everybody trying to figure out what's going on.
Wait, so Mystic was here for this and so was Mike?
That's true. Mystic and Mike are also players in this game. So they get to the Monkey Kingdom, which is just right next door, and they've got to figure out, you know, where is King Edamon? Where is the palace? Because surely he's going to have a palace, right? He's King Edamon. He's just Edamon, but covered in gold with a cape and a crown, you know? Like, he's not going to not have a palace. But they don't know where it is, and they don't want to just stumble fuck their way through an entire goddamn rainforest the whole time. So, enter Ruby's idea.
I say, Zero, are there bananas on the ground?
And I say, yeah, of course there are. This is the Monkey Kingdom. There are bananas everywhere.
So I say, I pick up a banana, I pretend to press buttons, and I use it as a phone.
And everyone is expecting me to tell her she's stupid and an idiot and, like, that it doesn't work. But I stopped.
You genuinely contemplated this decision.
Yeah, I thought about it for, like 10 seconds. Like, I sat there considering about, like, am I really gonna let it do this? Just because of how goddamn hilarious it would be.
And then, guess who picks up on the other side of the line?
And so I decide, you know what? Fuck it. Banana phone reel, but only to King Edamon. So I have him pick up, and he's straight up like Elvis voice and like crooning song and all, just goes like, "Hello," and like,
"Hello, is this King Edamon?"
Yeah, and like they have a full on like conversation like back and forth, where Bonnie's like, "Hey, yeah, we'd like to come visit." He was like, "Oh, you gotta set an appointment with my secretary, who is also my son, who's also grounded."
Oh, no, I can call any of the Edamon family members because this has an even funnier finale. But now
True.
This is established. This is established lore now that we can use this to work. So Bonnie eats the banana because she already used the phone. She's not going to be able to use the same banana again.
Obviously, banana phones are one-time use. Everyone knows this.
So we get to the mansion. Would you like to describe what started at the mansion?
So, at the mansion, the first thing that happens is I describe the mansion as like a solid gold ramshackle shack. Like,
It's
if
like
any
Donkey
of you know,
Kong gold-plated.
Yeah, like if any of you know what Donkey Kong's house looks like, make that smaller and then entirely out of gold, and then put it on like 20 stories of thin, rickety, like tree branches tied together with shitty rope on top of like a really bad, like driftwood stand. That's King Edamon's palace.
And how do we enter the palace?
And they're like, well, there's no ladders, there's no elevator. I don't see a way up. Like, I don't know how we do this. And so I don't even think it was Bonnie who first had this idea, was it? No, it wasn't. It was Mystic's character.
Yeah, it was Mystic had the actual idea.
So first, they've got one guy who can already fly. He flies up to the top, checks to see if there's any like ropes or anything like that that can help.
There
He doesn't
wasn't
find
anything up there, was there, Mike?
Yeah, and so he flies back down, and he says like, yeah, no, so that's not gonna work. And I'm a tiny little baby child Lucimon with no upper arm strength. I cannot carry you guys up. And so Mystic is like getting so fed up because the monkeys are insane with the level of circular logic they have. Like,
Mystic does not deal with circular logic well. I thrive in it.
To meet King Edamon, you have to make an appointment with his secretary. His secretary is his son, Prince Edamon. But Prince Edamon is currently grounded. But being grounded would not stop Prince Edamon from doing his job, except that Prince Edamon is not allowed to have contact with the outside world, and you can't talk to the king to get him to unground Prince Edamon to give you permission to talk to him without setting up an appointment through Prince Edamon.
No, it's fine because this allowed me to drive, Mystic.
Yeah. So Mystic says, fine, I'll just fucking climb it. And that is exactly what I wanted them to do, because I described that, like, as she passes the check to, like, climb up, she gets past the first, like, story-tall rickety stick. And then she starts moving up like Donkey Kong Jr. from the old arcade game, where, like, it's like a 2-frame animation of her slowly pulling herself up, except she's going, like, at hyperspeed. So in the course of, like, 5 minutes, she goes from the jungle floor to 20 stories in the air, just climbing this rickety stick.
By the way, welcome to me and Zero's RPG stories. They're almost always worth it.
Yeah. And then, Ruby, do you want to get the portrait of King Edamon that serves as his front door?
I can describe it perfectly.
Okay.
It's the Giga Chad pose edited with King Edamon's face and then colored gold to match.
Yeah. And that's King Edamon's like portrait door. He doesn't have a front door. He has that portrait of him in the Giga Chad pose with the muscles and everything.
Okay.
And the only way to get into the royal palace is to walk through the portrait. Because you can't open a portrait. It's not a door.
How did we find this out, by the way?
Mike decided I'm just gonna go through it.
No. He knocked first, as is polite, and someone said, "Come in."
Yeah, Mike knocked, and then a Mon on the other side, little green monkey guy with a big slingshot, just said, "Come in," and offered no further elaboration. So Mike just went, "Okay," and just walked through the portrait. And it's not like a magic portrait that like shimmered and shook, like an actual real life portrait that he had to like tear the canvas of to make his way through.
So we get inside.
So they get inside and they meet the doorman, Mon. And he's like, "Hello! Welcome, honored guests. May I offer you a banana?" And then someone says yes, to which Mon, of course, replies, "Then I offer you a banana." While not moving at all. He asked them for permission to offer them a banana before offering them a banana. So
this starts a whole conversation, by the way.
This starts a whole conversation. So Bonnie, at one point, Bonnie is Ruby's character, picks up she gets given a banana that someone else grabbed. So, like, here, can you use this to call Prince Edamon and ask him if he can, like, meet us or where his room is or, like, give us permission to enter? Because we need permission from the royal family to get past the doorman.
And nobody wants to risk changing a variable, so I'm Banana Girl today.
And so she pretends to dial numbers into this new banana and calls Prince Edamon. Is like, "Hey, Prince Edamon, can you give us permission?" And then the phone specifically says, "The number you are trying to reach has been disconnected because the owner is grounded."
And you go, "Oh, well, crap, we can't do that way." But we've been hearing about a third Edamon royalty this whole time, about the princess who got married off.
Yeah, Princess Gorimon.
No, we only heard Edamon until that point.
That's true. You had heard about King Edamon, Prince Edamon, and the princess. So you kind of assumed she was another Edamon.
Yes.
And then you're like, "Oh, so she got married and she's off somewhere. Okay, can we call her?"
We need permission of the royal family to do more than stand in the entryway.
Yes. And so
we can't reach the king because he's out driving.
And so the character, Vulcan, played by Ides, Ruby's roommate, reaches for another banana.
Before anyone says actual just roommates, we're millennials.
Yeah.
We need to pay rents.
Yeah, there's nothing romantic between the two. But he reaches for another banana to give to Bonnie, and the Mon swats his hand away and says, "I offered you a banana, sir." To which Bonnie, just completely not respecting this guy, reaches out and grabs her own banana because she had not taken the offered banana yet herself. So this was fine.
Listen, you gotta follow the rules. That's all that actually matters.
And then so she dials into Princess Gorimon, who is in fact the wife of the best Leomon that we're great friends with. He protects the newbie area and runs the gym where everyone can get swole and respect the characters and shit. And so they dial in, and they just hear a, "Hello? How can I help you?" Like full on, "I've been chain smoking for 20 years." And she's talking about the opera she's trying to put together, and, she was born to be a singer.
And then I'm like, am I talking to Princess Edamon?
No, I'm Princess Gorimon of the Edamon royal family.
No, my mistake, I understand. Anyways,
And
we heard that you're married. That you might be married to one of our friends, Leomon. Is that true?
Of course, you know Leomon.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get. You need permission to get into the palace.
Yeah, it'd be really, really
Hey,
nice.
Arnie! And these people say they know you. Just shouting across whatever home they live in, like down the receiver.
For everyone
getting
who
permission.
doesn't know Digimon in this chat for whatever reason, Gorybot is a gorilla with a gun for him.
Yes, like a big ugly gorilla with like a Mega Man gun in place of a hand. But yeah, they get permission to enter from Gorymon, and then they're like, "Okay, Mr. Doorman, can you show us where to go?" It's like, "Oh no, I'm a doorman, not a hall man. I'm not allowed to leave the doorway." What you need is a hall man.
But also, we have to make sure that someone goes with you in case your assassin's trying to kill the prince.
Yes. Well, is there a way we can prove we're not assassins trying to kill the prince? Well, of course, by not assassinating the prince.
Oh, can like one of you guys follow us to make sure we don't assassinate the prince, I guess?
Of course, let us get you a hall man. And then they walk past the doorway to like a round room leading to a bunch of hallways, and there's a ton of Mon hall men standing around that like not even in unison, so it's like a slightly offbeat chorus. So all going, hello, 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 hello.
Listen, we will absolutely talk more about your D&D session. Do not worry. Just
Yeah.
we gotta get this story through because it's a blast the whole way through.
So one of the hall men says like, "Oh yeah, I know how to get you to the prince's room. Yeah, no, that's easy. But like, I can't like let you into the room because I'm a hall man. What you need is a room man. So let's go down this hallway and see if we can find you a room man to let you into the room." So they walk down for a while. They find a guy. They're like, "Hello, are you a room man?" Like, "Oh, no, I am a room man. But you see, I'm a workroom man, not a bedroom man."
And this just goes on.
Yeah, and Mystic is like withering in real time. Mystic is turning into like the bitch who loves chocolate in the wheelchair from SpongeBob. Like that's what's happening to Mystic. And they finally get to King Edamon's room when they find a bedroom man.
We get to Prince Edamon's room.
Prince Edamon's room. I'm sorry, they get to Prince Edamon's room.
We hear him singing through the door.
Yeah, he's singing through the door, and like his bedroom door is covered in like massive gold chains and gigantic padlocks and like police tape and like caution signs, anything and everything in the world that says like you're not allowed in and no one's allowed out. And they start like yelling through the door like, "Prince Edamon, please let us in." The doorman's like,
how does he respond, Zero? Because he responds in a very specific way.
Well, first the room man says like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Prince Edamon is not allowed to have contact with the outside world as he is grounded." And Prince Edamon sings out like, "Leave me alone. I'm just singing about how unfair my life is."
Because he's a grumpy teenager, you know?
He's a grumpy teenager who's currently been grounded for like 2 whole days.
Well,
it's
imagine
so unfair.
being a grouchy teenager who's also an Elvis impersonator.
Yeah, who's also like an elderly monkey Elvis impersonator. And so he's like, "I've been grounded for 2 whole days and I've got 3 more to go through. Oh, the injustice. Oh, the indignities."
And everyone's like, "Wow, what a tragedy. Can you do your fucking job now?"
He's like, "No, I can't because I'm grounded."
Oh, no, we got permission.
It's like, well, I'm not allowed to talk to the outside world, so, and I, if I'm gonna be grounded, I shouldn't have to do my job. So the gang straight up threatens to tattle.
Because we heard him singing. He should be having fun.
Yeah, like, I believe it was Ides who said, like, "Well, I guess we'll just have to tell your dad we heard you having fun, even though you're being grounded."
It was either him or me. I forget who.
Yeah, which leads to the bedroom man saying, like, "I'm afraid I will have to tattle on you, sir. To which Edamon responds with, "If you tell on me, I will destroy you."
God, we would do numbers as a YouTuber.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is the sort of shit that made me realize me and Zero are great for streaming. Share
Absolutely. Yeah, and then they convince him to open the door, at least to do his job. And his first order of business when they open the door, because the door opens inward, so all the chains and police tape and padlocks do nothing but make
absolutely
it
nothing.
You kind of gotta like go over and like under them and like push them out of the way to get in, but the door is not locked at all. But they get inside, and the room man, the bedroom man, says like, "I'm afraid I will have to tattle on you, sir." To which Edamon responds by shooting a ball of dark energy at the bedroom man, immediately deleting him, vaporizing him instantly for threatening to tattle on him.
I mean, what was he supposed to do?
Yeah, he said like he kept his promise. If you tattle on him, he will destroy you.
And then we get the lore. We get the lore of why he's grounded.
The reason Edamon was grounded was for hyper-aggressive capitalistic actions, because the only place in the world that normal bananas grow, and not like fucked up freak bananas like everywhere else, is in the Monkey Kingdom.
He was like, I want to share these good bananas with the world.
Yeah,
that's how he portrays himself at first.
But what he actually was doing was he was taking bananas that are like a couple days from going rotten and selling them at like a hyper markup price by claiming them to be like a rare breed of like squash banana.
And needless to say, the king did not take kindly to this.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Oh no, you're right, Mystic. It wasn't a ball of dark energy. He summoned a giant banana to crush the room man.
It was so funny.
Yeah, and the king took exception to this, and so he grounded his son for being an aggressive capitalist.
Joker.
And for 5 days, by the way.
For 5 days.
Not even a full week.
Okay.
And like, Bonnie was like, "Wait, why wouldn't you just sell good bananas?
It was
or
like,
sell
why?
Bananas cheap."
His
He's
reaction
like, but then
is,
I would get all the bad bananas.
Yeah, it's like, why would I waste good bananas on people who aren't me? Like, he didn't even say, like, why would I waste good bananas on people not from the kingdom? It was specifically who aren't me.
And then it gets funnier because we have to schedule an appointment.
Of course. And so he says, "There's the calendar over there. Just go pencil yourselves in." I'm too sad.
There's a minor bit about, like, okay, what day is free? The answer is all of them. Nobody makes appointments.
Because the calendar is a calendar from the year 1973. And nobody has ever made an appointment to see the king, because why would they? Who wants to go through all this nonsense? So he just says, like, I don't know, just write your name down. They're like, okay, there, your name's on the calendar. You've got an appointment. Now get out of my room.
It's so funny.
Oh yeah, and it is not the year 1973. This campaign takes place in like Mega Man style, like 20 XDX year, you know? Like uncertain time in the future.
And like, by the way, Bonnie's eating 3 bananas at this point.
Yeah, Bonnie has eaten 3 bananas, prompting me to say, quick, someone give her a Sprite to drink.
So, this is where we end our shenanigans.
Yeah, that's where session ends after making the appointment, finally.
It was something.
By the way, for those of you who might not understand why Prince Edamon was being punished for aggressive capitalist actions, he was being punished for monkey business. Did you not realize that one until just now, Ruby?
Maybe. Which is really funny because I made monkey business jokes myself too in that section.
You made like 5 monkey business jokes, except when we were actually talking about the monkey's business.
Anyways, we got all the seats.
Yay.
And that's why Zero runs hilarious sessions, because either you have a dead serious hard roleplay session that gets down to like brass tacks, or
Like,
you get
really-
whatever that was.
Yeah, like, I try to balance it like how it's balanced in the original Digimon, where, like, some episodes you're working at a ramen factory for an Eggman who's cheating you out of ever being allowed to leave, and sometimes you're suffering extreme depression in the middle of a cave that makes you want to give up and die. You know, you gotta have a balance for Digimon. Yeah, we did have, like, a very serious, extreme moment at the beginning of the session. Because the first thing that, like, happens is they get to Break Knuckle Bluffs, and one of the characters' Digimon partner is from there. It's where he grew up. And he had a sister who, like, stayed behind and kind of got forced into a leadership position when their, like, teacher left on a journey. And, you know, she was the only one who could step up and take over. And she's super mad at her brother for leaving. Because she's not good at this. She's not a good leader. She's having trouble keeping the peace. And she's really upset that her brother just got to, like, leave. And, like, she didn't have that choice. She was like, I feel like I didn't have the option to leave because one of us had to stay behind. And it leads to, like, this very real tense moment of sibling rivalry of, like, oh, here comes the prodigal son. You were always the favorite, and then you just left one day, leaving me to pick up all the slack. And it was very nice and fun. And then monkey business.
And then monkey business happened.
Yeah.
We all love monkey business.
We all love monkey business. If you don't love monkey business, it's because you oppose the Banana Republic of the United States military enforcing plantation-based indentured servitude upon the people of the Caribbean Isles.
That went places.
Hey. I'm allowed to go places. I'm an educated man.
You got going places money?
No, I don't.
That's what I thought.
I'm yawning.
I barely got going here money, let's be honest. I still gotta wait a month before I can get that scholarship about my, that'll pay me for student teaching by giving me an internship slip.
God. Come on, turn around. There we go.
But yeah, anyway, we're done now, Iron Bug. If you want to tell us how you turn your session into a Scooby-Doo game, you can now. You're allowed.
You know, absolutely, because, man.
Derailed this session into a ridiculous extent. Please, elaborate.
Listen, dog. This is the best way to play DDA. I hate to break it to you. You gotta have some silly.
Yeah, you've got to be silly with it because it's Digimon, you know.
Like, listen, everyone loves the good emotional beats of Digimon, but you also need the levity and the comedy to balance it out.
Oh.
Yeah. Because if you don't have a little bit of silly, like it's just, you know, it gets a little much.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, what are we even doing here?
Anyways, I think we're good down here. Actually, I think I didn't have to come down here.
No, I don't think you did.
Okay.
For context, your party has an airship. The lookout NPC has disappeared. So Cartoon Logic Catboy Bard. Who the fuck are you, Joe Cat? Cast True Sight on the equally done. Hold on.
What? Huh? What? Oh, Zero needed his meat.
I can feel it.
I'm gonna let him come back to this because I am not in a position to keep reading. I'm sorry, Iron Bud Champ. I've been streaming for a bit and I'm kind of stupid. But keep typing and Zero will get back to you. Actually, you know what? I know what I can do quick. Can't I gift subs? Because, like, I gotta figure out how to do that, actually, quick.
I am back. That was my fiance calling to make sure we're still on for date night tonight.
Well, obviously you are.
Of course.
Anyways, I can gift subs to people, right?
Okay, so, you can, but it costs you money.
Oh, it does? I
Yeah.
thought I got a freebie. My bad.
You get a free sub through Amazon Prime, I know.
You think I subscribed to Amazon? Listen, I got
Okay.
I got an email saying that I got one, I thought, but
Like, as a partner streamer, you might?
no, as a partner, whereas I'm just associate. That just
Yeah.
means we gotta get me to to partner chat.
Yeah.
Spread the word.
But let's see here. You cast True Sight on the equally dumb, speedy Monk Bunny Girl. And we have spent 2 hours looking for an invisible person, deducing it's the lookout not wanting to do his job. The rest of the party have dealt with the dumb that leads on. The DM even got a Discord bot to play Benny Hill. What made you decide, like... Did you just jokingly say, I bet the lookout's just invisible and doesn't want to do his job, and everyone just ran with it? Because I've had that happen before.
I mean, honestly, the actual funny part is we did that to ourselves once. Remember the demon? We spent like 2 hours rules lawyering the quibbly bits of a contract with the demon.
That's true. So you tell them, here I'll set up the context. So for
You see,
context,
I don't know if I can do this justice because this is mostly Emotech.
Yeah, for context, we're playing Pathfinder 2e, and they're exploring a tower that's been like taken over by the Fae. Like, it doesn't quite exist inside the realm of reality. Time's fucky inside of it. It technically, like, every level's on side of like a different like plane. Like, it's all kinds of weird Fae bullshit. And while they're going up there, they find that one of the things that's happened is the Fae have at some point summoned a demon, specifically a Bremerac or an arson demon, which is like the classic like goat man that throws fireballs, like demon-ass demon, right? And it's sitting in the summoning circle. It's not able to get out. It's just standing there, like, seething and angry. And as they're, like, investigating, they realize that the summoning circle and all the, like, attached accoutrements have made it so that this demon is beset with a curse. That the demon must be as helpful as it possibly can be at all times, in all situations. To which the party immediately decides they're going to take advantage of this to work out a way in which the demon can help them take down all the Fae that are still in the tower and not be able to betray them, and they'll be able to, like, send it back to hell when they're done. And, like, it's an hour and a half of them sitting down, like, playing legalese and, like, making sure they close every conceivable loophole that this demon might be able to exploit. Like, just going, like, the whole goddamn way with it.
By the way, the first thing that we do to abuse this is from outside the circle before we let him free. He has to tell us his true name.
He has to tell it, like
that's
capital
helpful.
capital T, capital N, true name. He has to share it with them. And
Because
like
that's helpful.
He's so upset. He's so angry.
Man is seething.
And then they spend all this time. They go up to the next floor, where the best way to describe what they encounter is a bunch of fey vampire larpers.
Yeah.
Because they encounter a bunch of fairy creatures that, like, pretend to be vampires and, like, have some blood magic and some, like, enchanting gazes and stuff, but they're not actually vampires.
They're just LARPers.
So yeah, basically they are fey vampire larpers. And this demon's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, he's actually... There's probably a reason they captured his ass, actually.
Yeah, like, he's not good at fighting these fairies. And the whole time, they're standing there just like, oh god, this guy sucks. Why do we put so much effort into getting this guy? And, like, they're almost done with the encounter when I finally reveal, yeah, I don't know why you guys put so much effort into getting this guy either. When there was a perfectly good, like, chaotic...
We could have revealed that we could have recruited the time stasis locked Minotaur just downstairs.
Yeah, there was a chaotic good Minotaur that would have loved to help them fuck these guys up, and is like way better equipped to do so. And they were just like, no, we'll get him later because he might like attack us. Like when we let him out of the time or whatever, he might attack us and be crazy. But we'll work with the demon.
But the actual funniest part is this led to possibly one of the most epic scenes I've had in an RPG ever.
Oh, please go on.
I mean, would you like to describe the top of the tower first?
Okay, so they get to the top of the tower, and at the top of the tower, one of the, like, surviving vampire larpers has rushed up to tell on the Fae who's in charge.
Which is why we didn't take any rest. We were like, nope, we gotta keep up with this. We are not letting them get the advantage on us.
And, like, they've been getting their ass kicked the whole way down. They got, like, fucked
they
up
laid
by
on
the guy.
strange furniture.
Yeah, like, they got fucked up by this, like, weirdo, like deer-headed thing outside. A bunch of red caps managed to ambush them out of the couch on the first floor.
We are not having a good time, chat.
It's not a good time. But they're like, we gotta keep going, even though most of them are like half dead. And
I
they
was
get up
the
there.
best in the party, and I was barely above half health.
They get up there and they find a Fae that is best described as like the living embodiment of like destruction by fire. Like it looks like a creature, like a humanoid creature made entirely out of wood that has long since turned like blackened and charcoaled. And it represents the idea of just anything being destroyed through burning. And someone makes a check on this thing and goes like, this thing by itself might be able to like fuck us up, potentially kill at least one of us. Like, if we were fresh. This thing is scary. We don't want to fuck with this thing.
And then our good buddy Freeman has the best idea ever.
Take over for a second. I need a drink.
So, Freeman is playing Hum, the orc. He's an elementalist, I think is the class. Kineticist. That's what it is.
Yeah, kineticist. Basically, he is able to control the elements of fire and metal.
Thank you for the follow, Griminal.
Yeah, thank you, Griminal. He's able to control the elements of fire and metal. And he's otherwise kind of like a monk in a lot of ways. He gets in, he like punches and kicks people, but he's also like on fire and or made of metal while he does it.
Yeah. So like he's super cool, guys.
Yeah. And he decides,
no, I'm gonna save all my friends today. So
and
he bull rushes this thing, grapples it, and then launches himself out of the tower.
Yeah, just out of the top of the tower, this like 6-story tower. He jumps out of the top of it, and then specifically uses one of his abilities that allows him to launch himself 100 feet in the air.
He has the rocket jump.
Yeah, and so he's already 6 stories in the air, and then he launches himself an extra 100 feet, and effectively performs the ultimate, like, fireball, like, power bomb on this, like, wooden fey creature.
And then our other friend, Emotech the Stormlord, he's a cool guy, by the way. He's playing a knight named Raynor, whose big thing is that he's a cavalier on a griffin, a hippogriff.
Yes.
And he decides, no, this thing has to die.
And
I
so,
am not leaving this up to chance and leaving Hum alone with him.
And so he also jumps out the window with his halberd.
A dragoon's dive from 6 stories in the air.
Like full on plants his feet at the back of the halberd and full weight downward dives straight down into the Fey creature. And it's still alive after this. It's still up.
The rest of us are rushing downstairs now.
But the problem is they're fighting the remaining 2 vampire larpers and 3 swarms of tooth fairies that are trying to literally rip their teeth out as they go down.
The roommate Ides. He is staying behind to kill the last larper. He's not doing too good.
He's not even trying to kill the last larper. He's an archer, so he's taking pot shots with his bow from the top of the tower at the Fey creature.
Right.
And one of the vampire larpers is behind him, shredding his back and draining his blood and soul out of him and making him weaker.
Yeah, because every time I hit with an ability,
it does level drain. Yeah. And so that
By
happens
the way,
to the
Ironbug,
point.
I want you to know your message is seen. Just this is a story.
Yeah. We are paying attention. We promise. So this is all happening, and he gets enough level drain that he goes from level 12 to effectively level 7. Actually, effectively level 7.
Yeah, he is not doing too good.
And the whole time, Mike and Ruby are rushing downstairs.
Mike is playing. Mike is on Taxgrog.
Yeah, a gnome summoner.
Yes, his name is Taxgrog. Yes, that is a lore-friendly name.
Yes. So he's rushing down, and he gets caught up in 3 swarms of tooth fairies. Which the big issue there is that they're swarms. They're hard to fight. He doesn't have a lot of good tools for fighting swarms on his own. And they are fucking him up. He was already a little weak from other stuff that had been happening in the tower. And then the tooth fairies, they managed to yank his teeth and nose and ears and shit hard enough with actual dentist equipment that he's at 20 hit points left.
Yeah, and he's not looking good.
By time Ruby's character,
who I am playing Kala, who's just Kala, which I stole the name from Guild Wars 2, lore drop, who is a saber-toothed tiger cat girl ranger who mains greatswords.
Who also has a barbarian subclass.
Yes.
She is literally the meme of if cats were big enough to hunt dinosaurs, they would. I took
it to the logical conclusion, and it's been so fun.
And so she gets down there and gives Taxgrog the ability to escape by fighting the tooth fairy swarms herself.
And she might not know, she has some very big teeth.
She has literal saber teeth that hang down past her chin. So these tooth fairies are super into that. They want it, and she's getting her teeth yanked around and she's just swinging her greatsword at these guys who are the size of pigeons.
I am barely able to keep making every save. I do not lose a tooth.
Yeah. And
I am the best character out of all of us, and I was literally 2 HP above half by the end of this.
Yeah, it's so goddamn funny that
and then there's Minos.
Oh yeah, and then there's Minos, played by our friend Helio.
Who's the lesbian beetle moth up top there?
Yeah, and Minos is a twink time mage half elf. And he is just running around. So he's an oracle, right? But he's an oracle with time magic. And the more he uses his magic, the more his age reverts. He's used enough of his magic at this point that he's reverted to a 7-year-old.
So he's just toddling around here with little kid runs.
But his time magic also makes him very fast. He has over double the next fastest person's move speed. So what he does is he picks up the treasure that they came here for, that the Fire Fae had been guarding. He picks it up, and he's just running out of there whoop!
He's like ski-daddling.
Yeah, he is ski-daddling as fast as his little 7-year-old legs will carry him. And he gets down to the bottom just in time to see.
This is a glorious sight.
So Raynor is somehow alive after this Fire Fae getting up and literally causing a concentrated volcanic explosion right beneath his feet. And so Raynor stabs the fairy guy with his halberd, and he scores a critical hit, which means he's allowed to reposition the Fae guy.
However, here's the actual good part. Minos got down and saved Raynor's ass. Remember?
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm getting there. So Raynor gets a crit. He's allowed to reposition the guy. In the courtyard they're fighting in, I had previously established that the well, instead of being full of water, was full of acid for the purposes of torture. And so Raynor repositions this guy by knocking him down into the well full of acid, dunking this fiery Fae creature into the acid pit.
It's still not dead.
Yeah, it comes back up next round, barely alive, and it says, okay, fine, take this, and drops the most damaging attack it can, a maximized, upcasted fireball.
We all know fireball. It's the classic.
He basically drops a sun on top of Raynor.
As Minos is opening the door effectively.
But Minos gets there and uses one of his spells that allows him to delay the effects of a spell for 1 turn. And for 1 turn, Raynor is now standing in the middle of this unmoving fireball, waiting for it to explode.
So he just walks up. He's ready. No, he knows he's got 1 chance.
Yeah. No, it's not Raynor who scores the final blow. It's Minos.
Oh, right.
With a much lower level damaging spell who finally kills this thing. And then the fireball goes off.
I remember what happened now. Because the effect was targeted at Raynor, he walks away. He uses this whole turn walking to make sure nobody else is hit by this fireball.
Yeah. And you know what? Nobody else is. And he passes out, but because Taxgrog and Minos are now right there, they're able to immediately stabilize and save him. So nobody dies.
Then we send Hum back to the village on the hippogriff.
Because Hum passed out when he did that power bomb. Hum also took the fall damage and did not get back up. He was just lying there, knocked the fuck out.
They got 2 hero points for that maneuver.
They got full 3.
Oh right, they got 3 hero points for that.
Because when Freeman brought up the idea right away, I said, I'll give you 3 hero points, because if you don't die doing this, you deserve it. And
by the way, we are stopping playing the game, but yapping can continue.
Yeah. And that was how all that went down.
That's our Tuesday game.
Yeah, that's our Tuesday Pathfinder game.
Oh, it's been such a blast. And you'll find out, me and Zero, we got these stories. That's why shit like this made us realize we would do numbers if we just got the word out.
Yeah.
And that's what you guys can help us with. You don't have to like or sub yourself. Obviously, we appreciate it if you do. But just get the word out.
Sending the links around to anybody you think would enjoy sitting in the streams. We will be deeply grateful for
Exactly. And I'm not doing ads right now because you know what? It's September. If I want to attract people, I should also be polite back.
Yeah.
And it's giving back to the community because I'm more focused about growth and earning money off of the people who have already come to like me.
Oh, Ironbug, it's so chaotic. These guys are fucking freaks. I asked them to introduce their backup characters, just in case. Because we were getting rocked pretty hard, and they'd all express oh, we don't mind character death. If it happens, it happens. But to make it so that the backup characters would be a little more naturally part of it, asked them, we can introduce them early, and then we'll just have them be sitting in the background doing stuff.
Yeah, this is the B team, effectively, apart from Raynor.
Yeah, because they're immediately kind of kind of want to send my other character on this part of the campaign instead, actually. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm technically running a campaign with 10
spent,
players now.
Like a year in the Mwangi Expanse because of this.
Yeah. The Mwangi Expanse, for those who don't know, in Pathfinder is like the rainforest. It's a massive like rainforest jungle.
Also, I'm sorry, I forgot. Taxgrog is A team. Amarkin is B team.
Yeah. Amarkin is Mike's other character, who's also an Oracle, but like a healing one instead.
And then we could go through the A team a little bit because we got Helvetia River Skip because I saw that a randomly generated name, Helvetia, was available for the character I was making a wish. I was like, you mean one letter away from Helvetica, the font? Sign me the fuck up.
And then she chose River Skip because it's like it's a bastard name in the setting. It's like if you're an orphan or like don't know who your parents are.
And
like,
she
River
was
Skip
originally under the patronage of Baba Yaga, so that led to a lot of shenanigans.
And by shenanigans, we mean
an entire story arc.
Yeah, deeply traumatizing, horrific abuse.
Where I found out that my familiar pumpkin, the talking porcupine, was actually my dead brother Kieran all along. And then I become a necromancer because I was like, hey, ayo, this necromancer playtest fucks Zero. And Zero agreed.
Yeah. And like it was like, okay, it like makes sense for your character. Like if she decides she's done with Baba Yaga, like having these kind of powers would make sense.
So
like,
now she's
okay,
completely free and can be as gay as she wants. It's great.
Except she can't be as gay as she wants because her girlfriend has malaria.
That's true. Her girlfriend has malaria.
And I don't mean like I'm exaggerating, like, oh, she's got some fantasy
malaria.
Disease. It's regular malaria that she got from, like, being too much of a worrywart. Yeah. And so she kept going back to hang out in the like, the jungle, waiting for her girlfriend to come back from the war.
And then, let's see, I think Ides deserves to go next.
Yeah. So, Ides' first character... did not last very long. Ides' first character was a pixie, like a little moth-themed pixie, literally named Moth.
Who was a barbarian.
Because Ides saw that in Pathfinder 2e, being small size doesn't change the damage category of your weapons. He was like, oh, I want to exploit that by being as small a character as possible, wielding a really big weapon. I was like,
by the way, just to not give people motion sickness, I'm turning on the no stream background because I'm just idling in the game now.
Yeah. And okay, so we set that up for him, and he's also making really stupid decisions because he's like, I'm like a weird, capricious, like pixie man. I don't have to make sense.
And he frequently doesn't.
So we're exploring the first dungeon. And in this dungeon, there's a basement where, like, the party has split up 3 ways by this point.
It's me, Helio, and Freeman, because Emotech had not joined at this point. And then Mike and Ides are doing their own thing.
Yeah. As in, like, not together. They're off separately.
They're
doing
engaging
their
in
own
parallel
thing.
play.
Yeah. And Ides decides his character is going to go down into the basement of this abandoned, known to be haunted, and even if it's not haunted, it is full of monsters fortress. And he goes down there and he encounters a haunted doll that was meant to be the dungeon's mid-boss. And since it was the mid-boss and he tried to fight it alone, it, like, 2-shots him and kills him immediately.
And he's completely fine with just giving up this character.
Yeah, and he says, like, okay, I want my character to be dead so I could replace them.
And this is where he brings in Zasha.
Bye, Mystic. Have a good day.
Take care, Mystic. We're almost done.
Zasha is a traveling, like, adventurer who's a, like, gunslinger and tinkerer who, you know, like, very steampunk, like flintlock style
Except
stuff.
she's built like a gibbon.
Yeah, because she's what's called a fetchling, which are people from, like, the plane of shadow. And a big thing with fetchlings is that they're stretched out. Like, their limbs and, like, proportions are all just slightly wrong. And specifically for this character...
She got that Devimon leg.
Her hands hang down to, like, her mid-calf.
Yeah.
And she can glow. She's got like bioluminescence like a fucking cave creature. And then after that, there's Helio's other character, which is Elias the Hell Knight.
Elias Salvatore.
Yeah, Elias Salvatore, who's a very pretty man. He's an Asimar, which means he's descended from like angelic beings. But he was raised to be a Hell Knight, which means he should be lawful evil, but he's really bad at being evil.
He is so bad at being a Hell Knight, just in general.
He's such a nice young man, which as a Hell Knight means that he is an embarrassment to the Force.
And through a series of shenanigans, he's now legally the Lord Mayor of our town.
Yes.
And we will refer to him as Lord Mayor whenever it's funny.
Because it makes him deeply uncomfortable.
And then, I guess we talked a bit about Taxgrog.
Yeah, we already described Taxgrog. Taxgrog is a gnomish summoner who his Eidolon, which is like his special summon beast, is like a big bunny rabbit.
Like, type in the chat so you could be in the VOD.
Yeah.
So you could say, that's me, I'm Taxgrog. That's me, I'm me, look at me, point at me.
And he named the big bunny rabbit Spaghetti.
Yes.
And as he's leveled up, the bunny rabbit has become slightly different, like, kinds of monstrous bunny rabbit. Like, it's a jackalope, and now it's like a carnivorous rabbit, like, with a horn.
And, he has started up in our fort, Taxgrog's Mad Beautiful Animal Sanctuary.
Or as I refuse to call it anything but, the Grog Trough.
And this has been like something more in development. Taxgrog has canonically gone through the bleaching now, so he's effectively survived gnome death.
Yeah, so those who don't know, in Pathfinder lore, gnomes are fey creatures, like straight from the fey world. And they're effectively immortal, except they can go through a process called the bleaching. And what the bleaching is if a gnome is no longer able to find passion and drive in their life, they start to like lose all coloration until they literally turn to dust. Because gnomes can literally get bored to death.
Yes.
And that has happened to Taxgrog. Except he's lived.
Yes, which there is precedent for this, so this is fine.
Yeah, he didn't like make this up. This is like a real thing in the lore. It's called being a bleachling.
Yeah.
But it makes you very strange. You're kind of like hollowed out. All your emotions are like very distant if they exist at all.
Yeah.
And most gnomes shun you because to them you look like an undead.
And this kind of came up because like we realized Taxgrog didn't have a lot going on. Or like, Mike, do you want like a story for Taxgrog? And Mike, you are a wonderful friend. You are a very good role player, but you also have a very subdued personality, so you don't have to take the reins. So we thought this could kind of work for Taxgrog, actually.
Yeah, especially because Mike was starting to realize that, like, summoner at low levels is very rough. It is hard to play a summoner at low levels, so he's getting upset. So he kept trying to trick me into killing Taxgrog off on purpose.
It was a very funny bit.
I never did until Mike started to learn to enjoy Summoner at higher levels. And
Last
he's
but
had some
certainly
interesting
not
stuff.
of the original A-Team, I guess. Sorry.
I was going to say Taxgrog had a very interesting thing where he met a woman who was in deep depression because her husband got taken off in the draft and died at war shortly before she suffered a miscarriage. And then, like, really bad storms, like historical blizzards rolled in and caused her to be trapped in her home constantly.
Yeah.
So she's literally sitting around waiting to die. She considers herself a ghost waiting to happen levels of depression. And Taxgrog has a very like open, honest, and like emotionally vulnerable conversation with her about how living for the sake of living is enough. Like, yeah, you may not feel like you deserve to be alive or even want to be alive, but you have to keep living because maybe you'll figure it out.
And
which was like
Mike,
incredible.
Yeah.
It was an incredible scene. And then, yeah, the last remaining member of A-Team would be Malthen. So
Played by our
Muffin-
friend Freeman, who really likes
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
So Freeman
This
decides he
explains
wants to play.
everything.
He wants to play an elf, but like elves in Pathfinder are just different enough from Lord of the Rings elves that he's a bit like, I don't know. And so we agree to this thing where he's going to be a time displaced elf for like demon shenanigan reasons. So he's like old school Tolkien style elf when that's not what modern elves are like.
And he has this really cool idea where he kind of just wants to become the God Emperor of Elfkind. So he's dipping 3 classes at once.
Yeah, he's playing Lord of the Rings and 40K at the same time in my Pathfinder game.
Because he's part monk, part paladin, and part
psychic.
Yeah.
So he's got like psychic brain bullets while also being a like heavy armored paladin in like literal golden armor. But he fights
with gauntlet weapons.
Yeah, he fights with his fists.
Melfen's battle plan is swing 6 times in a turn. One of them's gonna crit.
Yeah, consistently, yeah. He crits more than anyone else in the party. Like, it's insane. And he rides a drake. He can summon a divine drake companion that he rides in battle.
Whose name is Eru, which, if you aren't familiar, Eru Iluvatar is just God in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Oh, and the paladin, as a paladin, he is devoted to the god Apsu, the draconic god of loyalty, righteousness, and rulership.
Definitely not Bahamut.
Yeah, they weren't allowed to call it Bahamut because of Wizards of the Coast, so they named him Apsu.
Malfen has been a bag of worms, because he started off as funny grandpa because he had amnesia, and he's turned into grumpy, racist grandpa as he's gotten his memories back.
Specifically, Freeman wasn't sure where he wanted to take the character for a while, so he's just like, I'm going to be a friendly guy. Like, I go around helping people, I don't remember much, and I'm a little spacey, but like, I'm funny grandpa. I'm everyone's funny elf grandpa. But as he remembers more and more of his backstory and trauma, he becomes more and more of a grizzled, like, we have to slay the heretics. And it's been very funny just watching him effectively turn schizophrenic with it.
It's been very funny, and we have one more character to talk about before we end the stream.
Who
That's Emotech's B team.
Yeah, Emotech's backup character, the pissed off evil wizard.
Whose name is
Tanavast.
Tanavast, who has a little servitor monster buddy named Strogos, because he got strongified.
Yeah, so Strogos is... Tanavast really, really, really wants to discover 2 things. 1, the cure to being a tiefling. 2, immortality. In that order, preferably.
He's just a pissed-off evil wizard otherwise.
Yes. And so he conducts incredibly unethical wizard science to find these 2 things.
And, like, I fully admitted I was pushing it along because I knew I had to. I was like, listen, I'm allowing Hell to be, like, narratively aware for 2 seconds to not be super suspicious of the new guy.
Yeah. So, like, everything he does is technically not necromancy. He just causes corpses to stand up and move around by implanting magical devices and clockwork into
By the
them.
way, the reason that Hell is not an evil necromancer is because she's specifically summoning spirits and not resurrecting the dead.
Yeah,
Effectively
she's-
giving them another chance to atone.
Yeah, she summons restless spirits and, like, gives them a final task that will then allow them to pass on after.
Also, she gets a 6 scythe.
She does.
Anyways.
But time for stream over, everybody.
Yeah, everyone, it's been wonderful. Let's find someone to raid!
Yeah, let's find someone.
Let's find someone to raid!
I hope we've all been having fun today, especially as we just evolved into constant, like, glurge word vomit yapping at the end.
Listen. It's fun. That's
It
what
is
we're
fun.
doing. We're having fun.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'll go to the raid browser. I got it.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I just found somebody who's playing Persona 5 Royal. Another VTuber playing Persona 5.
Okay, yes.
Do you want that link?
Give me a sec. Okay, is
Okay.
it Foxy Glove 3?
It's Log Hannery. LOGHANNIRI.
Ah. Let's see. Let's check the tags just to be sure.
English, Persona, Anime Gamer. Looks like they were playing some other games too, because yeah, it's all there.
Let's get this raid started. Although they've been out for 4 hours too, so.
Yeah, well, if they end, they end. They'll send us somewhere else probably. All right, everybody have fun at the raid. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Bye.